narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on.
Alrighty, everybody. Hello! Hello, everyone. It's DeanSpillaBean back on your screen, playing some Satisfactory on the streaming world or whatever this is. I need to get better at that intro. Whatever. Anyways, hello, everyone. Welcome to the chat. just some stuff. I saw Kelnick in there. Leakley was also in there as well. Welcome to the stream. All right. So today is going to be another busy one, although probably a bit more busier than it usually, or like what I would usually say is, because I want to finish up my silica factory. Let's see. I need to complete this aluminum factory in order to actually get aluminum ingots in production. Problem is that I need a ton of silica, like a bunch of it. I actually have the numbers. So there we go. I need 2,400 silica in order to get this to work. I think so? Yeah, I got an absurd amount of scrap coming in, but I need like that much silica. So, plan is, I'm going to make an entire factory based around getting silica made, and then I'm going to transport that through probably trucks on my road network all the way to the aluminum factory, which then intakes all the silica and sends it into these foundries and gets everything working. I've also been kind of moderating this to make sure everything actually gets made correctly, and I keep finding out that it doesn't have enough water, or it has too much water, and it keeps like cycling between having enough and too much. So trying to like figure that out. Been like modifying slight intakes of water, seeing how everything changes. Of course, the water coming from the alumina scrap refineries is getting recycled back in, which can cause a couple issues, but I don't exactly have the water and limestone to concrete alternate recipe quite yet, so I can't easily get rid of stuff. I also don't have easy access of plastic, so I can't package the water either. So for now, I'm just trying to get it as stable as possible, I say, while it has like not enough stuff. So it'll probably take a bit to like moderate, but for now I want to work on the silica factory, and I actually have an actual plan this time on what I want that to look like. I also did a little bit more work on the road, just adding in some other decoration stuff, but didn't actually get like everything sorted out. I want to like finish up my road some amount, but that's gonna be a bit. So where am I gonna get the quartz for the massive silica factory? There is actually quartz, just kind of like way over here. Past these rocky hills, up this mountain, and there's like a ton of quartz up here. Now, I neglected to use this earlier on the basis that the quartz nodes over here are actually going to get changed come in 1.0. There's actually like 6 quartz nodes that are up here, and they're all normal. And whenever the 1.0 release happens, that's going to get changed. I think there's still going to be like 3 nodes here, but we're going to be losing out on three of the actual nodes. So I didn't want to rely on it too much, but I need quartz. And actually, hold on. You can't go anywhere, Mr. Train. You've got somewhere else to go this time. So I'm going to work on getting this train station set up to go to a silica factory. And again, I feel like an actual genuine plan for making the silica factory kind of interesting. So we'll get to working on that. First off, I actually got to get the train network set up so I can get over there. Might actually raise up this just so it doesn't collide with the trains. It's not gonna matter too much, but aesthetic reasons. In other news, I've done a bit of audio changes, mostly because turns out I think I have my microphone a little too loud, which for the most part, was actually kind of okay. But then it turns out that I kind of overloaded a little too much on like one of my USB inputs. So it's not unusable now, but now there's like a hint of static in that one specific port. Which I probably need to either replace that or get it. I don't know how to exactly go about getting that fixed. But that basically means the old USB port that I had for my microphone input is now somewhat unusable. Easy fix. I just use a different port, so nothing too bad there. But that basically told me I needed to change how I actually get my sound into my computer so to not break anything further. So rip USB cord. It's not the cord actually, it's like the actual input into the computer, like the actual USB port. So I gotta take better care of that. So if things sound a bit different, that's probably why. And I tried to get it to like be good, but it's hard to tell until I like mess around with it for a while. Anyway, so that's a thing. Random thing I thought about talking about, because I feel like this is something kind of interesting to mention. Sound design in general, or just sound stuff, because I'm actually trying to, or I guess work towards, getting some kind of a job in, let's see, do I want, yeah, well. Kind of getting some kind of a job in sound design or audio engineering, something of that degree, where I get paid to mess around with sound-related issues or devices. Something of that sort. And I have gotten training as a sound engineer, or I guess more specifically certification on that. All that really means is that I just know how to interact with devices that get sound and make it so things don't explode when you look at them wrong. That's the idea anyways. That said, I gotta get kind of better at that. Okay, so other thing I did do, at least in here, was get a platform area set out. Like, this is where I want the Silica factory to be. Now, what I'm thinking on with getting this made, it's actually going to be like a genuine factory with trucks going in, trying to get items, and then going back onto the road to go to wherever they need to be. And I want to get that made, and I think I have like a really very detailed plan that would actually probably work. Although I need to probably make sure I know where everything goes. Anyways, sound-related stuff. Give me a moment. Come on, there we go. I just kind of feel like talking about like how sound actually works and why it's also kind of difficult to, I guess, moderate it. I guess. I think that's a good word for it. Because you might notice. Or I guess I do. A lot of people on YouTube or just anywhere in the industry that requires sound at all, maybe like news networks, that would like for everything that they say to be heard. It's a little bit more difficult than you just get a microphone and that's kind of it. Because let's see, how microphones actually get sound is, I'm trying to actually kind of figure out how to say it better. So sound travels in waves, or more specifically, it's just like a wave of power that's going in. Radio people when their mic breaks. Weirdly enough, sometimes you don't really notice how much it's breaking, but I kind of noticed this, especially with the Deltarune stream, where I just noticed like like my voice was starting to get very distorted because it was so loud that the electronic components of my computer just couldn't take the power of my voice coming in. So fixing that, I just reduced how powerful the source sound is. That is saying from my microphone to my computer, and then it gets amplified in my computer. So technically speaking, that actually works out. Anyways, how sound actually gets recorded in sound devices is sound is a wave, and waves have power behind them. A lot of microphones have the ability to either catch those waves or at least register that they exist. Learning with Dean. Yeah, you get education time for a bit. So microphones capture those waves and turn them into... Actually, it doesn't really turn them into electrical signals. It converts the wave into something that is picked up by a cable, and that cable, let's see, ports, import, okay. And that cable, in a way, records that... No, it doesn't record that sound. It transfers the energy from the wave that was made by that sound, and then records... Well, no, it goes to... It's able to transport it. You still need to record that somehow, and I think it's specifically the recording devices that can have problems if you're not careful. I think that's, like, kind of more specific on that. I need to also learn myself, like teach myself in some cases on how it works more. Because I can just say whatever I want, and maybe it's true, maybe it's not. But there's still like fundamental stuff. I mean, probably what I say is right. I really need to double check some things. Whatever. I'm gonna call Learn Yourself team. I am pretty much just teaching myself, but also like trying to... Oh, okay, kind of teach myself, but also I've learned in the industry as well. Blah blah, yada yada. Sound waves get into a cable, and I'm gonna call that a signal now. And a signal is frankly kind of weak most of the time. However, the signal that can actually be amplified using an amplifier, also known as a amp. This is also why they call some things like an amp or a preamp. Let's see. Okay, really quick, I gotta figure something out, because this is actually taking up more space than I thought. Let's see, truck station. I want there to be at least some space here. Okay, hold on. I kinda need to make sure... good grief. Whatever. So, sound goes from a microphone either directly into a computer, but that signal is probably kind of weak, and it needs to be amplified, whether in the computer or before it actually hits the computer. Now, a thing that I had to deal with when trying to get a lot of my microphone stuff to actually work is a problem called static. And static can come from kind of anywhere. Most of the time, it's probably like atmospheric static, where there's just like ambient sounds in the environment. Those are things that are going to be kind of difficult to actually take out. Let's see, this is going to go in, so I want it here-ish. So I can't actually be that close, so I need to move this about 2 over. Why does sound hit the computer? What did the computer do? Well, it got connected. That's kind of about it. Let's see. Didn't I just... What? Why are you... What? Why is it... Of all the places, why did it pick there? Okay. That picked a weird spot. Okay, so... Usually sound isn't powerful enough. Abusive relationship. Aggravatingly enough, that actually kind of fits. So the computer gets hit by sound, and then it converts the sound into something usable, hopefully. In actuality, you don't actually need a computer, just some kind of device that amplifies the sound that it gets. Also, I think this might be enough space. This might actually be too tight. Oh, it might actually be too tight. I might need to move this out a bit because I also need the fuel ports to be accessible. Let's see. So sound gets picked up by your microphone, and ideally, or how I have mine set up is that I have it going through a mixing board that has a thing called phantom power, which what that does is actually send down power from the mixing board to the microphone itself. Not every single microphone can use this, but some microphones, in order to get a better signal before it actually gets sent to the mixing board itself. Let's see. So I'm trying to teach myself how to teach these things because this is something else I want to get better at. So phantom power makes a microphone be louder before it hits the digital mixing board. It's not digital, actually. It's just a mixing board. Takes sounds and redirects it somewhere else. So in my case, it has the ability to be loud. Wow, very descriptive, Dean. It becomes loud. Nice. Okay, just a moment. I'm trying to think about what I want here, because I want at least some space for trucks to go through, but then also enough space for them to drop by like individual truck stations and kind of move on. Let's see. I'm gonna go get some more mod frames just so I can fill this out better. Okay, so while I could say that I'm fairly well versed in the sound engineering field, I know how it works, and like how sound gets transmitted places and where sound can come from. But probably teaching that is something that I need to also work on. Yeah. So, a problem that I found that made me get to... Oh, wait, is this not... I hate the invisible item on conveyor belt glitch. I hope that gets fixed. I think that gets fixed in the updated version, but still, that's annoying. Whatever. So, a problem that I had in my early video making career is that, I kid you not, my graphics card, whenever it makes any kind of a sound, got picked up by my microphone, or specifically the microphone cable going into my computer. I guess because it was just that close to the graphics card or something like that. But yeah, no joke. If you listen into my earlier videos, you might be able to hear like a little bit of hissing or a static noise. The graphics card makes audio. More specifically, hold on. I like this song, but I need to talk. Hold on. There we go. More specifically, whenever your computer does anything, card is designed for pictures, so it makes sound. Okay, it's more complicated than that. So how a computer works is that it operates based off of a frequency, as in like every time that it does an operation, it does like a cycle of operations, and the more cycles that it does, it operates at a specific frequency, which sounds kind of weird, but what ends up happening is that the more it operates, the more it cycles, and the more it cycles up, and the more it does operations, it sends more signals throughout the graphics card in order to get information processed. That's like the whole point of it. Apparently, a cable can pick that up and register that as like sound, because it's still technically like a frequency of operation, so it gets picked up and therefore it goes through the microphone. I found this out because every time that it did something graphically intensive, the hissing got louder, especially when I was moving my mouse around. And then so technically speaking, I could literally hear my graphics card operating. Not exactly something that you need or that you want whenever you want to have a specific sound that only has the sound that you want and not the sounds that you don't want. Clearly, that's a bit of an issue. So to fix that, originally I just tried to make my whatever my microphone or my voice itself louder to try and drown out that microphone that static noise. Well, it worked because it was harder to hear, but then if you turned up the volume on the recorded audio, you'd still hear the hissing, so it's still there. Ah, man, I don't want it to be there, though. How can I fix that? Well, I gotta remove it somehow. Is it normal if I can hear electricity through plugs? Oh, I got another story about that might actually be somewhat interesting and relevant. Not sure, but I'll get to that in a bit. Also, that bean is still here. He's a worker. So it's just generally been a problem for a very long time, even if I try to remove it. And so far, best option that I've had, and that I've found at least, was to switch from switching from a analog input to a digital input. What that means is that my cable itself gets turned into, or let's see. It's a cable that turns the signal that it gets into digital information instead of like a pure sound information. And then the digital information is a lot more reliable, as it's harder for interference to cause problems. So there's still that hissing, technically speaking, because my graphics card is still doing operations, but it's not getting picked up on the digital signal from my microphone, just because it's a lot more reliable and stuff like that. So that actually did fix the problem. So because that technically doesn't have any of the hissing in the cable itself. So there is a difference between analog and digital sound. The actual difference between that is analog sound is the pure sound that can... Actually, no, okay. Better way to think about it. Think of a circle, like a perfect circle that's perfectly round. That's mathematically spherical, like it actually uses pi to calculate its radius and such. That is an analog signal, where there's no ridges or there's no inconsistencies with it whatsoever. It's just a perfect circle. I'm missing cables. So a digital sound is trying to take a square and adding more and more and more edges to it. Like you go from a square to a hexagon to an octagon, and you keep going up and up and up until you get like so many sides that it looks very similar to a circle, but in actuality it still has ridges and edges on the end of it. So that's like the main difference between digital and audio, or analog. However, thankfully, technology has gotten so great that it can turn that square into so fine of a circle that it's practically indistinguishable from a circle that has no edges or a circle that has edges. It's just that good that it's so indistinguishable. It took a while for us to actually get to that point, so it's nice that we have that now. All that to say, my audio is very close to pure, but it's not exactly. I kind of wish it was, but then I have the hissing. If I get a new computer, I'm going to have to make it specifically to accommodate for any analog signal that I want. I guess we're making circles now. We've been making squares for so long, now we got circles. Oh, come on. Now I need rotors. Good grief. So all of that to say, that's kind of like the problems that some people have to deal with in sound. Not everybody needs the kind of equipment that I feel like I need. I feel like I even need more equipment to do what I want, but that costs money, so I have to deal with what I have for now until I reach a point where I just need something. Oh yeah, this is why limiters exist, or plugins, I guess. So limiters in the sound engineering world take whatever sound is going, or whatever signal is being passed through the limiter, and makes it so that it can't be louder than a set amount, or like a set strength? Like a set... We call that decibel levels, which is just loudness. So the limiter stops a signal from getting too loud, which is the idea. It acts kind of like a funnel, where it like anything that's any louder just stops going through. Funnel filter or something like that. But if I could do something like that right now, but I don't feel like doing it because I don't know if that'll cause any problems. But this if the signal is very close to the limiter filter's threshold, then the sound also gets distorted, but it won't damage the computer, hopefully. Or damage the recording equipment, hopefully. This has actually been a thing that people in radio business were trying to figure out. Because like everybody had different thoughts on what is really, really loud. And news stations had to equalize that somehow. So they made a limiter in order to limit the amount of signal being sent through specific signal paths. So that's kind of something to note. Let's see. I'm just gonna get rid of these mod frames just so I can get some more rotors. Oh yeah, the dimensional depot that was announced in yesterday's thing. Ooh, I want to talk about that. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting close to the end of what I talk about with sound stuff. Oh yeah, on the topic of, is it normal to hear electricity through pipes? Not exactly, but there are ways that you can hear that. So weird thing that happened one time. I remember when I was getting my sound engineering certification. One point, let's see. One point, I kid you not, I swear I heard like some kind of a radio transmission or something like that. Something that was not coming from my computer. I swear I heard like some kind of radio signal coming through my headphones without there being any source to it. I swear that happened, but I never got to be able to repeat that, and that's driven me insane for years because that was a thing that legitimately happened. Got no proof of it because I can't replicate it, but I didn't mention that what did it say? Something political, probably. I can't remember exactly what it said, but I know it said something that wasn't on my computer, and it legitimately just had no source. I have no idea what that it was. Okay, really quick. Okay, I might actually be able to fit more of these on here if I need to get at least 4, and I want 4. So I think I need to space these out so I can fit them a bit easier. What did you? Okay. I did run that by one of my audio professors. It's like, hey, so this is a thing that happened. Any idea what happened there? Theory is that whatever radio signal that was probably loud enough that, or it was the signal itself being sent through the air was strong enough that it got picked up by the audio cable of my headset. Which, like, how the heck does that work? Oh, because radio waves are just waves being sent through the air, and then probably my headphone cable was kind of in a very strange orientation, and it just so happened to be that it acted as a radio antenna for like a moment. And that's kind of the going theory that that's what happened. Just by chance and really good luck. Pretty much. Never got that to happen again, but that was something that, like, kind of surprised me that was even a thing. Something kind of similar, but not exactly. Actually, hold on. Can I do that? Hold on. I wonder if I can do something really quick. I don't know if this is going through, but this is something else. Is that actually going through? No, it isn't. Okay. What I did, I plugged like a... I don't think this signal's strong enough for that to go through. I guess? Actually, no. I'm gonna try to figure this out if I can get this to work. No? Darn it. Oh well. I don't want to mess with that anymore then. Yeah. So what I was trying to do, with my mixing board, since I can have multiple inputs, I tried to get a cable plugged in and then, like, rub the other end of the cable to make it act like a microphone signal coming through. Something that I found out with like the really thick 1/4 inch cables that are like kind of aux cord connections, but like really thick. White sound now playing? Oh yeah, that's probably it then. Is it still playing? It shouldn't be. Oh wait, yeah, it's still playing. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. And now it's gone. Cool, I fixed it. Okay, so what happened there was I was trying to do like some replugging of stuff. I guess when I unplugged it, it like caused some weird static to happen. Meet the engineer. I broke it, and then I fixed it. It's that easy. So I guess weird thing that I found out is, hold on. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put my storage containers. I think this could probably work. No, it needs to go back one. So something I found out with specifically things called 1/4 inch cables, I don't think normal 6mm. Is that what it's called? Heck, I can't remember. Like a normal aux cord connection. You know, like the headphone jack stuff. There's a size up, and that's what's called a 1/4 inch, because it's like the size of a 1/4 of an inch in terms of how big the cable is. Anyways, the thing I found out is if you try to like rub that cable itself while it's plugged into an amplifier, you can actually get the sound of you rubbing the cable, going down the cable as a signal that then gets amplified, which is kind of an oddly specific thing, but that's something that you can do, because technically speaking, you rubbing it is causing a sound wave to be transferred down that cable, because that's rubbing and therefore sound, and therefore it can actually get picked up by recording equipment, which is a thing that might be kind of notable at some point. Microphone. Microphone. Speaking of, I should probably double check if that static is still there. I might need to reset some stuff. Or, I'm pretty sure that the white noise isn't going through my microphone anymore. But I need to check and make sure it's not in my soundboard. No static right now. That is good. But what if there was? But what if there wasn't? I don't know if it actually went through there. Oh well. I'll probably need to double check that afterwards just to make sure that's gone. It did. Okay, so it is still in the board. That is a thing to note. Yeah, I might need to double check that. Did I just break more of my stuff? That'd be annoying. Although theory is, I think if I turn it off, then it'll probably get like the random signal out, probably. Maybe. Huh, okay, I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. That's my bad. I should really stop breaking my stuff. Anyways, this is kind of something that I have to worry about when doing sound engineering related activities. Because static is kind of annoying, and it just kind of stays there sometimes. Let's see. We'll go with that for now. Let's see. What else do I want to mention? Oh yeah, Satisfactory developers did a final announcement on what kind of new features they're gonna add in. There is, of course, all the quantum mechanics stuff, but they kind of went more in detail on other things. They mentioned that rocket fuel is going to be added to the game, which that sounds sick. And it's made by processing turbo fuel even further. I forgot what exactly gets combined with, but turbo fuel with like something else, and then you can get rocket fuel, which lasts longer than turbo fuel and actually allows you to like vertically go upwards extremely fast, which that's kind of neat. I'm not 100% certain if I'll use that over normal turbo fuel whenever I get a production line for that, but that's still something interesting. And then you can even refine it even further to get ionized fuel, which, interesting. You apparently, what was it? Oh yeah, you took a power shard and you combined it with rocket fuel, and then you got ionized fuel. I think that's a little excessive, but oh well. Trying to like figure out like, okay, even though I have like a plan on how I want this whole thing to actually look, I need to make sure I get it done right, because this is a difficult thing for me to like plan out. So, other stuff that they announced, drones no longer specifically required batteries in order to work. You can now use any fuel source, which is pretty neat. Yeah, I'm gonna get this set up. Timetable, train, edit table. Take those out, input, export input, port, activate. So now it should be working. So I'll get quartz coming in, okay. So, plan for this. Probably need to try this out a bit more. There's going to be a lot of silica going through, so ideally when a truck comes in, it has a choice of which cargo to go to, and then it can stop there and acquire it. And then once it has its cargo, it goes off and drives, makes a wide turn to go back onto the road, and then it heads over to the silica, or the aluminum production area. Random song suggestion. DuckTales music, the moon theme. Oh yeah, that one. I know about that one. It's the one that goes or something like that. I know the song itself. Okay, oh, something I might actually also do is get a truck station specifically to pick up fuel. Might actually do that. Hold on. I think this area might be... It's going to be a very busy area, wouldn't it? Let's see. So it goes back on the road on the left side. Left side, and then... Yeah, this whole intersection is going to be kind of busy, I think. Because there's going to be trucks going in and out of it very often. Oh, I guess that kind of depends on like when I start things, so... Well, actually, no, it's more like this area is going to be fairly clogged, so I don't want to have anything go through that. I guess, let's see. I could have just a random tractor come in, drop off fuel, and then go right back on the road here. I think that should be fine. I might do that. Right, so other features that have been added in. I gotta get like somewhat focused. They have a use for Mercer spheres and Somer sleuths now, of which they actually didn't have a functioning use before. So officially, Somer sleuths are used in a thing called the power amplifier. That's, true to its name, amplifies the power of your grid. Doing this actually amplifies... Let's see, is that what I want for... Yeah. Doing this will give you 500 megawatts of power for every power amplifier that you use, and you also need Somer sleuths in order to activate them. You also increase the power network that it's connected to by 10%, and multiple amplifiers can be built to add this, or like stack this. So for every one, you gain another 10%, basically. So if you have 2, 20%, 3, 30%, so on and so forth. Okay, where do I want to... I want to set up like a fuel depository. Or something like that. Have you made the water drinking thing yet? No, I still haven't like decided on what I wanted to do with that. Let's see. Hey, Iron Tractor. Where do you go? Like when you leave? Do you just follow the road like you should be, or... yeah, I think actually I could probably get a truck station over here. Maybe. Kind of depends on... Depends on these guys. So let's see, those are some pretty cool stuff. Mercer spheres also have a use, where you can make a thing called the Dimensional Depot. This new building allows you to store, I think, one type of item per depot, but you can access that item anywhere on the map, which is kind of cool. So let's say, as an example, I want packaged fuel no matter where I am. Well, I can make the Dimensional Depot, get all the fuel into that depot, and now I can open up my menu, and there's going to be like an extra tab somewhere that allows me to pull packaged fuel from anywhere around the map, which is kind of cool. It literally allows you to download items directly into your dimensional pocket, which is a legitimate way for how the Pioneer that we play as actually has so many items in their inventory. They literally just have a dimensional pocket, which is kind of funny. Ender Chest Minecraft. It kind of feels like that, but it's like one item per depot, so you need like a lot of depots to get all of the items that you want. There should be... I think there should be enough Mercer spheres that you would be able to... have a depot for every item, I hope. That'd be funny if there's like one or two that they missed or something like that. But they also amped up the amount of Mercer spheres that are on the map from... I don't know what the number is right now, but it got amplified to 150. You can actually find this out if you go to the achievements on Steam. What about 500 cigarettes? Cigarettes are not an item in the game, so probably not. But if they were, yes. Okay. Make a little tractor. And this little guy is going to be our fuel boy. And I might actually adjust this guy's path over time, because I think it might be interesting to have like truck stations truck stations connected to a packaged fuel network, but not connected to conveyor belts. It's kind of the idea, anyway. So over time, this guy might get a different path. Also, there's going to be like, well, what the? I don't know what happened there. There's going to be a lot of little tractors on this road. That's going to be funny to see. Excuse me. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna restart that, and I have too much packaged fuel. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do this again, but not with a tractor. I want to see what happens if I use an explorer for this, because I know you can have like an explorer. It has less inventory, but it can be faster with it, and packaged fuel is fairly efficient. Just to see what happens, I'm gonna do this. Actually, I don't think it has the best handling, but it's very fast. I'm gonna try it out anyway. Start recording. Let's see. Other things, they added a bunch of... Try the cyber wagon. Oh, that actually is even worse. It has only one item slot. Also even worse, it has the worst handling. But it is the fastest vehicle. Okay, after I get this route laid out, I want to show you because it looks hilarious. I think also in the future I need to widen some of these areas. Alright, so here it is. He stops here, unloads for a bit. Alright, let's go. What about the Pioneer under it? They're fine. This might actually work out. This is not on the road. Bonk. Okay, how's this gonna work? I don't know if it's actually gonna work though. Alright, let's go. Did it? Hold on. Fuel path. This is really bad, and I'm gonna have to redo this, but I want to see what happens. Come on. Did you know the Cybertruck actually caught fire for running into a fire hydrant? Water caused the electricity to start a fire. I haven't heard that before, but I wouldn't doubt that happened. Because in actuality, you know, okay, really quick, I might actually move this fuel depot up here. But electric cars have like a really notable fire hazard problem because of their batteries. Because it turns out condensing an absurd amount of energy into very small location could probably cause a fire. And even worse, it's hard to even take out that fire because it has so much energy being packed into it that it's like... Also, I guess that Explorer just went away. I didn't even notice it leaving. Okay, I'm going to redo this. What? Crazy. Yeah, I know, right? It's craziness. Yeah, that's a thing. Most cars that run on gas, of course, gas is flammable and explosive and can cause a fire anyway. But frankly, from what I've seen, electric fires are even worse, specifically from batteries. Because, again, they're just so energy dense that they, if anything happens to them, let's say you try to put out a fire. Well, unfortunately, the batteries, since they're very hot, cause other batteries around them to heat up as well, causing those to catch fire too. So even if an electric fire is put out, and ideally all of the fire is gone, it still has a lot of heat stored up within those batteries. and it can probably cause an event where the fire starts again. So, clearly, there's some problems that need to be addressed when it comes to fire safety when it comes to electric vehicles. Now, I'm no expert, so I don't know the exact reasons why they catch fire anyway. I just know that that's like an actual problem. One does not simply put out a fire. One does not simply put out an electric fire. Also, is this... Ah, it drained all the fuel. It's not exactly what I anticipated. Well, I guess it is kind of slow at the moment, so... Okay, that, and it's also taking heavy fuel from other locations, so it's kind of iffy. Let's see, is this... Okay, it's operating at peak. Already an hour in, and I didn't even do much. Well, I did some stuff with the factory, but oh well. Let's see. Okay, I need these put over here. Actually, easy way for me to do this without transferring items. Put stuff in here. Throw it into the truck station, and then simply just load up a tractor. Just gotta wait until it's full, though. And then head over there and power that up instead. That'd work. So, yeah, that's like a thing that that can happen to electric vehicles. Not to say that nobody should pick up electric vehicles because of the fire hazards, because that hasn't stopped people before. I didn't even load in the fuel. I'm also not advocating specifically for fuel as the power source. It's just batteries have their own issues, and I think it's a little much for big vehicles to be running on electric, because you gotta have big batteries for that electric power, but it turns out that could probably cause fire issues if you have them too big, so we should probably have smaller vehicles now. Why don't we have smaller vehicles? Like, seriously, it's getting really annoying. Well, technically all cars are electric. Ah, yeah, because they all have their car batteries in them. That's true. Let's see. From what I know of how cars work, reason why they even have those batteries to begin with is just to jumpstart the engine. Because aggravatingly enough, if you want a generator to start working, you're gonna need to give it some power to start working in the first place. Because then, after it starts working, then it can self-sustain itself. Which is actually a problem that a lot of generators have to work off of. But once it's able to self-sustain, as in like while making power, it can power the components that makes it work. Then it's a power source, and then it can actually go back to that battery and recharge it. Which is also how a battery how a car battery ends up dying is when it just doesn't have the electrical power to function right off the bat. And this can be caused by a bunch of different reasons, but it's usually if it never had enough time to recharge before it's asked to operate again, kinda. Something like that. So a battery is specifically there to jumpstart your engine. Once your battery's dead, then you can't jumpstart your engine in order to get that to work. This is also why you shouldn't like turn on and off your car too much, because that could also drain the battery way quicker than just leaving it on for too long. Because it also needs time to recharge that battery. Luckily, most batteries have a bunch of different charges, or like a set amount of charges with them, so that there's like some wiggle room, I guess. Over time, it just kind of dies out. Anyways, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, new satisfactory features. Also, in other news, where is Where is that that Explorer? Because I sent it off, I guess, but I can't find it. Where is that Explorer anyway? Oh yeah, it's over at the station. It's waiting to work. Yeah, here it is. Hey, buddy. Disable autopilot. Delete that path, actually. I guess I might as well get this plugged into the network somehow. Okay, temporary addition. There we go. Plugged into the network, so that should work out. Okay, what other features did they also mention were getting added in to 1.0? Trying to get back on that. Can I... Oh, what? Why are the notes still here? No. Okay, heck. What other features were added? I gotta remember. A bunch of other small convenience features. I think, yeah, it's just a bunch of small convenience features. There is a Blueprint Designer Mark II that they also have announced, and that's going to be a 5x5 area instead of a 4x4. That's what the Blueprint Designer has right now. It's going to be interesting having an Explorer running around instead of a tractor. Good job. Yes. I think after I get this path made, I'm going to try out the Cyber Wagon. Since I actually have an actual road system, I can actually go at pretty high speeds with it. Here we are. King's Animation is here. Welcome. I remember you from the Deltarune stream, of which is going to continue tonight. Oh gosh, but not going on for that long. Hopefully. We'll find out. So yeah, this is Satisfactory. Right now I'm trying to get a like a vehicle path laid out so that like I can get some fuel to other so like some other vehicles away from my original fuel area. It's kind of the idea of what I'm doing. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'm focusing so hard to get it actually working. Kind of a strategy game? I'd honestly say it's more of a puzzle game, really. Let's see, save as fuel run version 1. Save. Enable autopilot. Alright, let's see if you go. Kind of gives it a bit. So, in the game, you have factories to make, and I've got a bunch of them over here, of which I'll probably show in a bit. Oh. Well, we're moving. Main thing in terms of puzzle solving is a lot of the math that you need to do to figure out stuff. Like this is some example of math. where you take a specific amount of ore with water and a bunch of other resources in order to get a output. This case is like a lot of aluminum ingots. That's kind of what I want to work on today, and to work on that I need a lot of this silica item. After the stream you'll be satisfied? Nope. Also, you can't see, but I got, like, I don't know, ragdoll for some reason. Do you type the math yourself? Yeah. Yeah, just some stuff can attest to this. Okay, I think the fuel's actually going in fine. Okay, kind of like this, but I think I need to actually place this kind of further over a bit. And I didn't even get rid of all the heck. But yeah, I did type the math myself on a notepad to like better keep track of the math that's needed. Because, let's see, as an example, I'm wanting to make aluminum ingots. This is the item that I need. In order to make that, it sounds very tough. It kind of is, although it heavily depends on what you as a player feel like doing, because you can be as precise as you want or imprecise as you want, and the game doesn't discriminate. So you can be as non-math reliant as possible, or as by the books as you want. Doesn't matter. Anyway, so for this aluminum ingot, I need these items called aluminum scrap and silica. The scrap itself comes from this stuff called alumina solution, which is a liquid, and then you combine it with coal. The alumina solution is made with this item called, or this ore called bauxite, and then you put it through some water. You have to go through that kind of a crazy process in order to get aluminum ingots, which is then what you use for these aluminum sheets, which are used for the best conveyor belts in the game that can transfer 780 items per minute. So if I get this automated, they're going to have a whole bunch of those. As well as, there's other stuff in the game that requires aluminum solution to function. So it's kind of like a stepping stone, pretty much. Oh, so science class isn't useless? Surprisingly not. It's like, this is actually the method that people use in real life to get aluminum. Which actually kind of surprised me when I found that out. You actually take an item called, or like a thing called bauxite, and then you go through this whole complex process, and then you get bauxite. Or you get aluminum. Aggravatingly, the devs were pretty... They were trying their best to get as scientifically accurate as possible with whatever things that they were trying to do. Which I commend them for. That's kind of interesting. That being said, we're getting into quantum mechanics coming up on Tuesday. Fun fact, the game actually is in early access currently. And it isn't complete. However, good news, it's actually gonna get a full release coming Tuesday on September 10th. Wait, is this 5? Oh, this is 5. I needed 4. Oh, I don't actually need 4 of these stations. I'm gonna take this one out. I only noticed that because I realized math might be required. I checked it out on Steam when I saw the stream. Oh, okay. So yeah, version 1.0 is coming out on Tuesday, which that'll be cool. I'm planning on playing a lot of Satisfactory on that day in preparation for whenever it comes out. I do have like something important that I have to do that day, but if I kind of play, I want to play around before and after that specific scheduled event. Hey, did you drop off items? You did not. How dare you? Get back here. Get back here. Hey, no, get back here. I need you. There we go. Disable autopilot. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo the route, I guess. Delete that. Stream froze, or it's just me? It's probably just you. It doesn't seem like it froze on my end. Okay, I think I'm gonna redo this path one more time. I also redid a couple audio things, so if like stuff is a little different, that might be why. Let's see. I like how the car said the car stopped when Dean said, "I need you." Unload. Oh wait, it's on unload and not load. Shoot, I probably didn't even need to delete that. Oh well. Oh yeah, I need to. Oh gosh, this is gonna be so interesting when I get like tons of tractors on this road at once. Excuse me, coming through. Make way for me. Fuel man coming through. Okay, dropping off the fuel now. God, the potholes. Thoughts on the Minecraft movie? I hate that they didn't hire me for the Minecraft movie. I'm a better actor than any of them. I have way more expression than anyone they got as an actor. And they picked them. I don't get it. They had me as like a hiree and then they didn't let me in. The Minecraft movie of all places. I don't get it. In all honesty, I am very worried for the actual trailer, or based off of the trailer, I'm worried about the movie, because it looks bad. It looks so bad. The sheep is one thing, very hyper realistic. I don't like how it looks. It's the Sonic movie problem all over again. But like, it's not just the rare pink sheep. Oh my. I missed my leap. Hold on. I messed up everything. Ah, dang gun. I done missed it. Okay. Gonna redo that. Are you telling me I missed it? No. I didn't miss it. Oh well. I'm gonna see if I can like delete some of these before I save it. Right? No, I'm gonna wait, no, get back. Oh, it's gone already. If Steve is from the game, why does he look human? That's another good question. Why did they go with so many humans though? Look, not to belittle humans or anything, but frankly, we look kind of ugly in a fantasy world. We kind of need, like, fantasy creatures in the fantasy world. Also, this is a cyber wagon. And there are windmills. Oh yeah, we're in the create mod as well. I just did a 360. Worst handling in the game. Come on, Cyber Wagon, do your thing. Ain't speaking cowboy. I'll think about it though. Stop going. No. Dang gummit, stop it. Get back here. I'm gonna catch up to you at some point. Good. Stop it. Oh. Well, that didn't done. It only did done nothing. Epic chase. Ready for an acrobatic chase? All right, hit your ride, cowboy. We're getting into exploring, hitting in the hay. I mean, hitting the hay. What? I'm bumping into nothing. More potholes. No. Ay. Halt. Bonk. Wow, Cyber Wagon is so weak that I actually caught up to this thing. Right, delete that path and restart. I'm spending way too much time trying to get this Explorer to work, which I don't like, but oh well. Get loaded up. Let's go. I swear I'll actually get back to my factory after I get this done. I have a done diddly road and I want to done diddly use it. Oh wait, load? No, hold on. I need you to unload. Unload. Okay, it took items. Didn't look like it, but it did. And back on the road. I didn't press the record button. What am I running into? Huh? Hold on. I'm running into nothing. What the heck? Always on YouTube, if you have like 10 people watching, only 4 of them will chat. Well, we got like 4 people here, and a couple of them are chatting. That's pretty good. Okay, work. No. Oh my gosh. It's the new update to real life. Air is solid. Damn it. I missed that in the patch notes. Okay, there we go. Okay, really quick, I'm going to make this area wider. Makes taking turns a little bit easier. Okay. Okay, grief. I gotta get this done so I can actually get back to my Silica factory. Excuse me, sir. I need through. No need for update. Air can already be solid. Technically, yeah. Alright. Start recording. Again. Okay. Speeding on off. You know, originally I wanted to try and get to like all of the late game stuff, like for the space elevator, and try to get that done before 1.0 comes out. Clearly, I don't have the time for that, so I want to try and get turbo motors, but even then, I don't know if I have enough time for that. Oh well. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, unloaded. Random topic. The Minecraft movie should have looked like the trailer. Hold on. Oh, like a normal Minecraft trailer? Probably. Also Sans, yes. Oh my. The update trailers, yeah. You know what? Yeah. I don't understand that, actually. Like, I don't know why Hollywood, or not just specifically Hollywood, but like the big budget movies are like, we have the biggest budget ever. Let's spend all of it on making the most difficult to make movie of all time. Because that'll give us some money. Well, where are you going? What are you doing? You ran into a wall. You're still running into a wall. Good grief. Oh, fixed itself. Yeah, I don't understand why they don't just make like those Minecraft animations that a lot of people make. And just like, oh, I got ran over, I guess. But like, make those Minecraft animations that that a lot of people know or are known for. It would be nice if they just did that, just a normal animation. That's literally all they had to do. Not a live action. They've spent so much work trying to get like a whole CGI world for everyone to live in. Why don't we just have like actual real characters that are hyper realistic instead of just randomly just have real people in here for some reason? I never understand that. Okay, hopefully this works, because I like bumped into something then it bugged out for a bit. I think take this one out. All right, you got this. And it actually has this. Nice. Ow. Darn it. Whatever. It seems to work. I'm gonna go with that. Also, take this out. Right, so fuel is actually being transported, and I think next time it goes around, I'm actually going to make sure it gets out easier. Let's see, I need to think of a height for this. And they could have made Steve the only character that can't talk in the animated world. It would ruin the expectations of voice acting. That's true, Steve doesn't talk normally. Let's see. I think about that height would be okay. Okay. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna end up being like a real full-scale factory with several different levels of very specific things happening. It's gonna look cool. I hope. I'm pretty sure it should. Before I do that, though, I want to make sure all of these truck stations are getting fuel. Let's see. Is this going to interfere with anything? I can't tell. Because I could probably have these higher. I probably shouldn't have these higher. Let's see. Is that going to interfere with anything? I need to check this. I mean, it seems okay. It's kind of clipping with one part, but I think it's fine. I just realized something. I should be having... I should have these, like, reversed, like the... Right? No, this is correct. Okay, good grief. It's clipping. I don't like that clipping specifically. Well, it's also going to be clipping in here, so... Damn it. Let's make it one higher. I know I'm being very picky on this, but I want it to be right. Let's see. I guess other things to mention. Upcoming streams. Because, let's see. So up next, later tonight, we'll be having a Deltarune stream, and we'll be playing Chapter 2. Trying to get into that some. I will not be completing Chapter 2 tonight, and I'm trying to save Sunday night for actually finishing it, because I need to learn my lesson from last time I did Deltarune streaming, and that I stayed up until like 3 a.m. and the actual stream went on for like 6 hours. Now, as cool as it is that I can even stream for 6 hours, I probably shouldn't. Not just for my sake, but also there's like a lot of people that are kind of like near my time zone that don't exactly have that kind of time either. So blah blah yada yada. I just need to better plan out like how much I want to do of specific games. Lucky you, I stayed up till 5 a.m. Bro, fix that. Kind of wish these walls were longer, or like these gate walls were longer. Oh well. Anyways, in an effort to ideally actually go to bed at a reasonable time, I'm only going to be streaming. I'm not actually sure to like what point of the chapter. Probably till I reach the 4-hour mark, or at the very earliest the 3-hour mark, and then trying to figure stuff out from there. I might go for 4 hours at the very most, and then end it. 2 hours? No, because like I like focusing on stuff for a pretty long chunk of time, and frankly, 2 hours isn't enough. I feel very comfortable with like a 3-hour period, and I'll do that. Now, if I was doing like a lot of streams, I might do like a 2-hour period. But frankly, I can go on for a good chunk of time. Let's see. Oh, I cannot have that. too big because tractors or yeah, trucks are going to come through here and head off in that direction. So I shouldn't have it that big. Kind of wonder what this will look like if I did put gates in though. They let you build a factory alone? You need a team. In actuality, I'm fairly qualified without a team, so... I mean, I made all of this so far without one. I think I'll be okay. It's torture. Eh. To some people, maybe. Imagine this IRL. Oh, IRL, it would be horrible. Like, there would actually be, like, fights to get better working conditions if that was the case. But at least you have bean. Yep. I have the beans. Not everybody has beans. Alright, plug that in. Alright, so, Explorer, how do you handle this gate? Handles it just fine. Sweet. Alright, so... trucks can also handle this fine, correct? Yes. Although I'm a little worried if... Actually, I could probably just check this really quick. I'm going to start a recording. Not to get any items specifically, but just to literally go around in a circle. Alright, so the truck leaves here. Gets on the road. And I need to widen out this area. But, let's see. Yeah, I just need to widen that out. All this is kind of an experiment, because this is going to be probably the most detailed thing that I've made in a while. Wait, Dean is partially building and decorating his base? Yup. Like, I'm actually considering, like actual structural foundations and designing for this. Because it's gonna look really cool. I got a good idea for it. But I need to still get the practicality out of the way. For this one, I want to actually spend a lot of time getting to look right. Truck, please don't break. That would be preferable. The truck broke. But yeah, I want to get the practicality aspect out of the way first before I go too far in. Because if I'm not careful, whatever things I do right now will negatively affect me way down the line when I actually make more of this. Because I want a bunch of different floors processing the quartz to go into crystal, which then goes into trucks, which then they get sent off on a path to then eventually get to some other stuff. Dean, how do you pronounce up? I pronounce it up. I hope that answers your question. Okay, whole point of this was just to see how a truck and that explorer would act if they enter and exit the same area, because that actually might be problematic now that I think about it. Because if a truck comes in and then explorer is also there, then that might be an issue. I rickrolled my families today. Wow, that's impressive. Okay. Auto start should be activated. Oh, it keeps checking these. No, don't check these. Don't do that. Use cast to TV. That's good. That's too good. All right, here comes the truck. What are you gonna do, Mr. Truck? Yeah, okay. What's your next move? Okay, fixed itself. Oh, your brother planned it with you. Please don't break. Wow, you broke. Cool. Kinda? No, it's fine. Kinda fine. This isn't gonna be the final path anyway. What the? What? Hecking solid air again. Good grief. Got hit by solid air yet again. Little brother was confused there. Okay. Okay, truck should fix itself and get kind of corrected. Kinda. Okay, my theory is... I do know trucks and... I do know vehicles stop for each other when they're about to go somewhere. Oh, I just thought of something that was cool, but I don't know if I can do it. Hmm. Okay, crazy solution to my problem that would actually look kind of cool now that I think about it. I'm gonna do that. I'll see how long it takes for anyone to figure out what I'm trying to do. Hey, don't worry, this will fix my traffic problem. I just need a running start. Let's see. That truck's wacky. Okay, this is an experiment. It will not work, definitely. But I want to do it anyway. Alright, Mr. Explorer, this is gonna be a test. When you rage quit and slam the keyboard. It's gonna be a test. Start recording. Alright, so we'll head up the ramp. Probably need to complete the ramp though. Alright. Boom. Yo, that's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. I want to do this. Alright, excuse me, Mr. Truck. It's gonna look so cool. Hold on. Okay, that's complete. Enable pilot, autopilot, go. 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 Why aren't you going? Should be going. Ah, there we go. Okay, we're gonna see a launch out. It probably missed the turn. I want to see it. Oh, here it comes. Bam. It actually landed. And then it backed up for some reason. And... well, that truck was rude. Whoa, hi. What are you trying to... Right, I got another solution. Trucks act like horses. It feels like that sometimes. Okay, different solution. I really want to do the ramp thing because I think that looks cool. But I also have to make it somewhat functional. So main issue is vehicles will still like land in a weird area, so I need to make it as controlled as possible, I think. Actually, how do I don't know how vehicles handle air too well. Like, I don't know the exacts of that, and I want to find out. Most of my factory is going to be on multiple levels anyway, so I have enough real estate that I can actually try to get away with something dumb like this. If it doesn't work, I can just make like a bridge over to the road. We don't want cool, we want stability, a builder. Well, okay, hold on. I want to see if I can get this to work functionally at first, and then if I can't, I just won't. Although, in all honesty, I'll probably only be able to... like, kind of do this, I think. Hey, you, where are you going? Delete that path. Bonk. You know, I kind of forgot that trucks, like, take up the whole space. If I can't, just won't. Yeah. Okay, here. Hold on, I want to redo that. Why is this so slidey? Goodness. Okay, right here is where it'll start. Right, ran into a light pole. Vehicle mechanics are so fun to mess around with, said a sarcastic builder. Alright, path is done. Enable autopilot. Go. Alright, it's going. Okay, it's making it so far. Do the funny jump. Oh. Bonk. Hey, look, don't try to go to this node. It's okay. Just go to the other one. Oh my god. Where am I in the game? I am in the desert region. That's like in the northeast? Northeast, yeah. It has all of these little dots. There's a bunch of ore nodes, and the desert has the most amount of ore nodes. Problem is that they are very, very spread out. So one problem that some people might be having is you got to get like a network like this set up just to utilize them all. Give the car emotional support. You can do it. I believe in you. All you got to do is just follow the rules and go on the road. Thought I was on another planet. No, actually. In actuality, in the game, it's all just one giant map. There's actually multiple starting areas. Down here in the bottom left is like the main starting area. I forgot what the actual name of it was. But there's another place over here. That's the starting area. And then there's another location. And this is actually where I started. Started my streaming world over here. And you can also start in the desert. The desert's not the best place to start out because it doesn't have many plants, so you can't easily work with biomass. Vehicles are in a deadlock. Ow. I like that game. Well, I'll just take this truck out. I need to redo that anyway. Well, it seems to be that vehicles, no matter what they feel like, they just don't want to go forward here. So, I'm slightly sad, but I'm going to have to just do a normal ramp thing. That's sad. But I think this will actually fix a bit of the issues that I feel I may have with trucks and stuff getting work. Try driving back? What? Like backwards? Or what do you mean? Hey, what the? Oh, it's not exact. Okay, that makes sense. Driving backward. Does that work? I don't know if that actually would do anything, but I'll try it. Give it a bit of fuel. Okay, start recording. Since they do anything but go forward. That's a good point. I don't think it would work, but I'm just gonna try it out anyway. Okay, it's not exactly a forward-facing thing, so hold on. And of course I missed it. Alright, now it's complete, definitely. Enable autopilot, let's see if it like functions that well. Okay, so taking out the ramps. Adding in landing area. Can they fix my social anxiety? Probably not. They can damn well try. Probably not, though. Alright, Mr. Vehicle. How well are you at reversing up here? Not very well. I don't actually think vehicles can, like, register going backwards too well. That's my guess. Like, they're honestly very iffy as is. It confused. So very confused. I'm just gonna do this for now as an on-ramp for the fuel guy. Idea is this way, he doesn't have to go through this kind of congested area to get out. It's like an alternative way to get out, at least. Bob has been real quiet since you committed that. You commented that. Ha! Okay. Where is the Explorer? I require Explore the Explorer to be suddenly here. Where is it, actually? Ah, it just picked up some fuel. Right, let's just go off of... This is where that's all gonna be. There we go. You mean where Dora? We don't care about Dora. They don't explore anything. Okay. Now I want to power all of this. Let's see. Let's take out this industrial railing just because we're going to replace it with a giant wall. Of which will definitely look better later on. It's just for now. This is just how it's going to be. What? Okay, walls, auto gates. Set that up. So that's going to be the walling on this area. It's going to look different later. You could say it's temporary. Ha. Okay, and how does power get in? It is specifically this cable. I want that to look somewhat nicer. To there, and I guess I might as well have where is it? Power switch here. Do I not have... Is it in power? I guess it would be, yeah. Let's see. Go to you. Of course you can place there. Then I'll just have it along the wall? Yeah. Also, I don't know why the wall has a low texture. It shouldn't, but it just does. Alright, so these should... You get... Oh, I guess I need to activate the switch. Hold on. Activate. Power's being sent. Items are getting flowed through. Cool. All these truck stations are now getting fuel. What kind of GTA quality wall is that? I don't know. It's some weird graphical bug that makes it not quite right. Not entirely sure why that is. Right, so this is kind of the rough, very, very rough approximation of where things are going to be, I think. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I actually need these extra conveyor belts here. Because with the rates that I'm going to be working at, I think I just need 3 Mark 5 belts. And then that's just what's going to be working. Right, so that is... I think kind of part 1 for the moment. On to part 2 of this massive build. And that's getting the actual machining worked on. So, gonna need a bunch of foundations. And the amount of constructors I need is going to be... It was 64 constructors. So, I did the math at some point, and I thought about using a bunch of these floors with... I'll need to kind of probably remap out, like, how much of these floors I'm going to use. I'm going to need to figure that out. As well as how I'm going to get these to be walkable. But it'll look okay when I get it done. Oh, I don't have the concrete. I'm gonna have to take the ride back. Oh, hey, there's the fuel guy. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up to him. Gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna go get some fuel. Or, let's see, I'm gonna go get some concrete, and then I'm also going to adjust this guy's fuel information. I miss the good old lady playing GTA 6. 24 kid in 60 years. Oh my. Let's put a bit of perspective on stuff that might happen later. As in, like, getting old feeling. Yeah. Okay, something really random that I don't know how much this translates. I keep thinking that I feel old, and that's just because of I guess stuff that I feel like was new years ago is now just old. Like, it's just old news at this point. One of them is Undertale. I remember at some point I was like talking with some people, like some kids that knew Undertale, and we were trying to get in a conversation about it. And they're like, what is this thing that you're mentioning about the game? And then I'm like, wait, what? But I thought this was common knowledge. I guess not. What? How old am I? What? I don't know. For some reason, I feel like I like know way too much about Undertale and Deltarune. And for whatever reason, I just feel old whenever new people are like, "Oh, Undertale, I just started playing it yesterday." That's pretty cool, but like, I feel weird. You played the Undertale demo. Oh, okay. It's a good game. Not as good as I feel Deltarune's going to be, though, but Undertale is a really good game. It's very, very story-heavy, though. Reminder, 2014 was 10 years ago. Undertale came out in 2015. So it's actually 9 years ago. But $14 is $218 in my country. Oh, we're getting into dollops now. Inflation is whack. Right, I'm gonna get this guy on a ramp, and then he's gonna like it. Excuse me. Okay, I think I've gotten, like, used enough to this guy. Undertale is $9? I forget. I kind of recall it being like $10 or $15. Might have changed over time. There we go, and enable autopilot. Oh yeah, save path. Fuel path. Version 1.2. There we go. Not actually, they reduced it. Oh. No, wait, no, get back here. Hold on, I want to... No! Get back here, no. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna go check really quick. Hey Undertale, how much are you on Steam? $10. Also, I didn't expect there to be just like Undertale noise on the sun. Oh well. So it's $10 at least where I am. 10. Well, it's technically it's $9.99, but it might as well be $10. Nope. I have bad memory. Well, it's been a bit, but you're close. Okay, so I think this should work out. It'll take the ramp, and then nothing bad will happen when it takes this ramp. I guess for coolness sake, I could also add a gate here. Alright, so off he goes. And then he goes down it, and then... Does he get on the on-ramp? He does get on the on-ramp. Okay, we got him working. Yeah. $9.99 is so annoying. Whole point of that is a marketing scheme, and everyone does it. It looks cheaper, yeah. There's a huge difference between a single-digit dollar that you're spending and a double-digit dollar that you're spending, despite the fact that 99 cents is practically $1. It just looks more buyable. And I hate that that's like an actual thing, but it legitimately works. I mean, like, you thought it was $9, and it's actually 10. So I think it's working. Yeah. Yeah. Played it a bit at one point with a friend of mine. It's okay. I don't know if I play it too much. But I see what all the hype is about, really. When they go to 69.90. Okay, so I guess other thing at this point, I do have the logic for everything kind of set in place, so I should be fine to continue on with the processing. How do you almost accidentally pirate a game? Physics. That's exactly why. It's definitely physics. Whatever it may be, it's physics. Autopilot moment. Ah, okay. Right, Found out, deleted it. Okay. Alright, my take on the whole pirating thing, I understand why people do it. Because, like, content just isn't available in some specific ways. Maybe there's like an old game or an old piece of music that people just don't have access to. And the people who hold the rights to it, for whatever reason, aren't willing to sell it out again. And they would rather the IP drown out and no one else get any money from it than anyone benefiting from it, which is kind of annoying. I wish they like thought about it more, but this is kind of the world we live in. So there's still a reason. There's still like a reason to do pirating, although nowadays there's a lot of cases where it's a little bit better. Or a little bit better as in, I think companies are a lot better with making things last or having ways to play old stuff. They're getting better at that. Wait, are they? Oh, none of these are actually set to unloading. There we go. My gosh, it's only been 2 hours and I haven't even done too much. Heck. Okay, I need to make a load balancer. That's what I need to do right now. Load balancer that goes all the way over here. Dean, check if the train stations are backwards. They're not, because otherwise the train would actually not get over here. So it's actually correct. Okay, that lines up. That's lined up. That's up too. I need to move that over a bit. God damn it. Why do we keep why do we keep admitting to crimes? What is this, the confession stream? Okay, I don't want to do this. I'm thinking on doing a bunch of processing on like 3 different floors. Darksterburger? I think that was a... Wait, what? Oh, hi! Hey, hey, Darks. Just some stuff. The Darks came in on the Deltarune stream and like stuck all the way to the end, which cool on your part, but like we both lost several hours of productivity and sleep. Oopsies. Anyways, welcome. So this is the Satisfactory game. I'm working on a factory that makes these items called Silica, which is like some crystal powder, and I need that in order to make, let's see, where is it? These things called aluminum ingots. And then I use those to make some pretty high-tech stuff. That's kind of what I'm doing. Deanie has no beanie, correct? So you can't call me Deanie Beanie. He has a hat. I do have a hat. It's kind of a cute little hat. Beanie has a beanie. I don't. I don't actually wear beanies. Let's see. Why yellow eyeballs? Because so you can see them easier. Easy. This game does kind of remind me a lot of Subnautica. That's what a lot of people are saying. I guess just because of the tech and building aspects of it. Let's see. Okay, overflow off in that direction. Hey, does this not have? Why do you not have? Hold up. Can you do the cursed face thing? Yeah. Oh, I think I realized why this works. Because the gun that can build. Oh yeah, that's fairly true. Yeah. Also, the world is like super duper massive. That's something I really like about this game. Okay, I need to take you down. Oh yeah, I need to. Hold on. Turn off autopilot. Put on the brake. Can I go backward? Okay, I can stay here. I need to add, in actuality, one more car. This world of Subnautica, if it was post-flooded, or well, you know that actually kind of would make sense. Okay, let's. But yeah, whole point of the game in Satisfactory is to make up gigantic factories that you find satisfactory. Haha, that's the joke. And the game itself is technically still in early access, but is going to get its a full release update. Come on, disable the brake. Come on, a full release update coming out next Tuesday. It is Subnautica, but water is not real. No, there's water in the game. You have to use water to do some stuff. Okay. So got that set up. Need to get another buffer in. How do I want to do this? Let's see, I'll take one of you over to here. And I'll take you off, actually. Send you in a different direction. Show water or gay. That might take a bit. Because I'm like kind of far away from the oceans. You're like a conspiracy theorist trying to prove the water isn't real. It is real. Let me look it up. Hold on. Water. See, we got water extractor and packaged water. Water exists. Observe. Water. If you look at the quote up here, it says it's just water. I know it's in small text, but it says it's water. Water exists. I swear it does. In fact, we can actually look on the map and see oceans over on, or lakes over on the edges. What's going on here? Explore. Is that a fuel? Craziness. Why is that out of fuel? Nuh-uh. Well, nuh-uh, you're nuh-uh. What do you think about that? I just nuh-uh, you're nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. He put it in water mod. There's no winning, is there? Okay, I'm gonna redo how I've done the conveyor belts here. Oh, nothing's overclocked. Oh, I need to do that. Maximum power. Darn it, he has the moral high ground. Let's see. So there's 6 here, so I think I can actually just have, let's see, 2 of these can merge together. Get into a Mark V belt that can then go to one of these. And then this other one will go off to the middle belt. These out of the way. Anyway, something else I really like about the game is how easy it is to modify different parts of it. Or not like modding itself, but just like I have a lot of say over what gets done in this world. Like, I don't want that there anymore. I'm gonna delete it, and then I delete it. It actually gets deleted. Or things get changed very drastically depending on what I want. Also, all of these are maxed out? Oh, okay. How dare you inhale and exhale at the same time? I don't know if I even did that, but okay. Some musicians can do... Oh yeah, some can. That is true. Some are just weird like that. Okay, so... But yeah, some musicians are actually capable of doing that. As difficult as that actually is, I don't entirely know how they do it, but they can. Something I remember doing back in my band days. So I think you can do with the trombone is like you can play 2 notes at the same time if you buzz your lips in a very... Actually, no, it's not that you're buzzing your lips in a weird way. You're also, like, how do I describe this to people that don't know how to play instruments? You make sound with your mouth, like buzzing, and then that buzzing can be turned into, like, more sound if you buzz doubly hard or something. I think if you, like, breathe into it enough or something. God, grief, I forgot how to do it exactly. I can learn the trombone or flute or something. At least something I know I remember being able to do was playing the 2 notes thing. I can't quite remember how to do that. Although I can kind of do that while whistling. I don't know if that got through pretty well, but I was able to make like 2 notes whistling. Okay, I think this quartz thing is actually set up correctly. Just got to get that. Did I actually go through correctly? Let's see. Something like. So you got normal whistle. And that's the double one. No fair. Do you want to know what's even not fairer? I've been doing that since I was in elementary school. And then I just kind of remembered how to do it. His 4 lips. In actuality, let's see. I just put my tongue between my lips, and then like there's like 2 holes that you can get on the side of your lips if you do it like that. Of course, the problem is I need a bit more air than normal, but I can get 2 whistle sounds, which is kind of neat. Another news, got my quartz all set up. That's great. Next step, you're able to do it? Nice. Success. What bugs me a lot is that so many people just weren't able to do that. That's great. Does he have 4 lips? No fair. Okay. So that's this area. Next balancer is here. Alright, so items are getting sent, so overflow should be going over. Yep. Okay, and one more on here. So idea with what I'm doing now is what's called a load balancing, where I need rates. Legion of Positivity. I need specific rates of items to be going through my belt system. So ideally with what I'm doing, I'm splitting them up, but also making it so items overflow correctly to hopefully get more items. Hopefully get everything centered out. Because a bunch of these are going to just have different rates, so doing this makes the ratings equal, is the idea. Okay, time for fun. I need. Good grief. Okay, so I need 64. I need 64 constructors, and I have 4 train tracks here. Unfortunately, with how things work, I only have 3 inputs. Or like 3 quartz inputs, so I have to do something to split 64 into 3. So, what is 64 divided by 3? 21? 21? Probably 22 if I want to, like, be a bit better on it. So, probably 22 constructors per floor, and then I'll have 3 floors. I think I'll do that. Right? Wait, yeah, so those are the inputs. Hold on, I'll divide that by 2 again. Okay, so I need 11 constructors on each side working together to get stuff ready. Ender 05. Fuel generators are better than coal ones because I only have a Mark 1 capacity. Fairly true. I also have a fuel generation set up like way over here that makes like 28,000 megawatts. And it can actually be more, it's just I need to put in some more manufacturing. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Ender. Dean, show him the math. Sure. Behold the math that I am working with. Right now, I'm trying to get a silica factory set up for my aluminum production. And I need 2,400 silica in order to get this to work. And in order to actually do that, I need 64 constructors for the silica. So that is what I'm doing right now, and I'm trying to figure out like where I can actually place things. But yeah, this is kind of what I do. Also, look at my desert. Look at my desert. It's really cool. It has a giant road system. I actually have like traffic rules to make sure that I get things done correctly. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Let's see. I'm gonna need like, hold on. Where did these end up going? Here? Okay. Anyways, in terms of other stuff that we talk about, I don't know, it's kind of whatever we feel like at the time. How are there no issues with the traffic? Because I made traffic laws. Very reasonable ones. Who in chat is the main character? I think I might know who. Oh, it's Diva. I guess Diva is. Everyone and no one at the same time. Maybe I'm the main character and I'm also in chat. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna place these up on the wall really quick. I'm gonna take a quick break because I've actually been going on for a while and I just need to take a break for a bit. Okay, that's set up. Okay. Before we get into this too much, I'm gonna have to go check up on something. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Observe the factory for now. I'll be back in a moment. Yep. Wait, what's this about a nice view? What's going on? Okay, I am back. Ready to actually do things. I mean, it is a pretty nice view. That's true. Okay, something I want to get into is actually making more nice views. At some point, I will be making like tons and tons of different factories here, and there's going to be so many vehicles going around. There will probably be traffic issues later on. I hope not, but we'll find out. Okay. Right, it's time to place down a ton of constructors. I hope I have enough room for this. We'll find out. Might need some more stuff. Where's gonna be the cause of pollution? Yes. But I'll get a pretty cool city out of it. So it'll all be worth it. Dean, any spare change? Nope, not on me. Let's see, I'm trying to think about how I want to plan this out. Let's see, that's gonna collide a bit. Need to pay my taxes, please. I don't got any money. I'm not making any money, actually, or at least from this. I'm getting money from somewhere, but not from this. I'm making, like, no money. I'm making negative dollars. I will get money eventually. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Here, take 1 cent, please. You know, it'd be nice if I got like, if I got the membership bonuses. That would be kind of cool. Then I can actually at least get donations, and then I could finally get that 1 cent. That's his life savings. See, so there's gonna be... So that is 22 of these, that's nice. Actually, wait, I need to space these out a bit more, so I can have 2 lanes of outputs. Okay, so merger and merger. Okay, so this is gonna have 2 lanes. So that'll collectively be the 22, I think. How much stuff is this gonna make again? Hold on. It's gonna make a lot of stuff. I need some math, hold on. Okay, so I have 6 nodes of quartz, each bringing in 300 per, so that's 1,800 quartz. 1,800 quartz. Divide that by 22.5, and then I'll get my constructor amounts that I'll be able to utilize. Divided by 2.25. 80. Oh, yeah, let's see. Divide Silica required by 37.5. And I'll get 64 constructors. So that's what I need. And then 64 constructors, multiply that by 22.5, and I get 1,440. Okay, that's a little bit more reasonable. Divide all that by 3, and that's 480. Okay, so I should be able to use a Mark V belt to at least cover all of these. That's good. There's some conversation about respecting gender in chat. Yeah, reasonably do that. Although here on the internet, gender don't matter. Weird thing to say. Okay, it matters for identity reasons and other stuff. I don't want to get into that. Conversation dropped. Gonna have to go get some... Yeah, I'm just gonna go get some metal sheets real quick. I'm still trying to think about, I still think I might need more silica? I'm not sure. Dean, Mr. Beast level drama is happening. Yeah, we should just drop it, really. I don't want drama, please. Just no. I don't know. People make so much of a fuss on it. Anyways, what was I doing? Getting the metal plates. I need that. I need to go get that. Oh my gosh. What's up with you? Why are you not moving? Dean should promote gambling, then there will be drama. Evil sounds. So about that, I like gambling, but not really. Not like the one where you lose money, but just like roll of the dice chancing stuff. Now, when it comes to actually gambling, that's your risk, frankly. I'd rather they don't add, like, gambling stuff in microtransactions or games. I'd rather they not. But oh well. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Okay, something funny. Earlier streams I did with a game called Dread Delusion. There's like lock picking that you have to do, but in order to actually lock pick stuff, you have to roll a dice. If you roll the number that's required or higher, then you got it open. Well, every time that I kept failing, I kept saying, "Let's go gambling." Aw, dang it. Da-da-da. Aw, dang it. Da-da-da-da. Aw, dang it. And that would just be our joke. It's also a bit of a joke in like my friend circle that I'm a bit of a gambler. Bit of a risk taker kind of person. Not that I would actually lose any money from gambling, but just that I'm going to take a chance because I think I can do this. I have no solid evidence of it, and quite much of the contrary, but I think I can do it. And then may or may not happen. Do I do D&D? I played it. I played a bit. I kind of wish I played it a bit more, maybe. I did Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate was nice. I love gambling my son's college debt. I call this fun. You should probably not, though, because that's like that's not even your money. Look, you do whatever you want with your money, because it's your money, and you get a choice on what you should be able to spend it on. Whether you should spend it on, that's... Oh my gosh, I forgot to get hecking plates. I got so distracted by chat. It's your all's fault I didn't get the sheets. Oh well. I forgot to get metal sheets, or metal plates, that's what they're called. Sorry, Deanie with the bean.
For the last time, I do not have a beanie.
Production is actually stalling in this area. I might need to look into this. Hold on. Hey, what's going on here? You don't have plastic. Why don't you have plastic? You don't have resin. Why don't you have resin? Oh, I wonder if me putting in... Oh, yeah, I think that's what it is. Is it? No, it can't be. No, I have a bunch of plastic here, so this shouldn't be using too much resin for this. Speaking of beans, have you encountered any so far? Not yet. Except like the ones that I have working over at my main factory. Those are the main ones. Okay. I gotta figure out why it's not... Why are you not getting stuff? You're just not. But is there a reason? Let's see. Make this a primary... Why isn't it... Oh, okay. And now it's out of them. I'm probably gonna have to increase the amount of resin coming in. Dark stain here, and then stain for the Deltarune stream. Oh, that'd be good. I'm planning on probably streaming Satisfactory for about another hour, and I think I should be somewhat done with my factory by then. I'd like to, let's see. I'd like to, let's see, do decorating on the Silica factory, because I have like, I just want it to look nice. But I think I'll try to get the practicality of the Silica factory out of the way first, and then I'm thinking on Sunday, probably like midday, I'm gonna pull up Satisfactory again and just try to do some more decoration. So coming up pretty soon is gonna be a lot of streaming from me, because this next week is gonna be pretty eventful. Satisfactory full release is coming out pretty soon on Tuesday. What's your streaming schedule? It's gonna change kind of soon, although I think it kind of fluctuates very often. I do have like upcoming streams that like at least says when I'm going to stream next. And I'm trying to like keep up with that as much as I can. But usually I stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays, 1 p.m. EDT and 9 p.m. EDT respectively. Satisfactory's kind of in the midday, and I just kind of generally hang out with people and work on my factory. And then later that night, I kind of do whatever game I kind of feel like playing at the time. So far, right now, I got Deltarune as my streaming thing whenever late night gaming happens. Also, Kuna is here. Hello. Making factory stuff. Go to school next week. Eventful week. Same. I animate with no script. Oh wow. Man, you lucky because it started this week. Yeah, school stuff is going on. Darks, he got COVID? Uh-oh. That's bad. Get that checked out? I don't know what to do about that. You're kind of on your own here. You're lucky you started about a minute ago. Well, honestly, didn't miss too much, but I'm basically working on a big ol' factory that makes this, like, white crystal powder called Silica? Silica. This thing. And I need it in order to make some other item called, what was it? Aluminum ingots? And then I need that for some other processing. So, I'm trying to get that all out of the way. Now, for something else that I just now realized that may or may not be a problem. Oh, you meant in school. Oh, okay. Oh, goodness. Okay, so 37.5 is the silica rate. Wait, I need... So this is the flow rate of Mark V belts. Wait, what am I checking for? Oh, okay, so I think that's like 21 constructors worth, so I think... Okay, sorry, I'm just mathing really quick. 37.5, multiply that by 11 constructors is 420 items. Okay, that's great. See, you're trying to convince him to go actually do something productive. From what I know, he doesn't seem to do that much. Or going, yeah, never mind. But like, seriously, you should probably get that COVID stuff checked out. Stalls in your playlist, nice. Kuna's been here all stream, just doesn't talk often. That's fair. Fun fact, Romania has the most amount of casinos in Europe. That is an interesting fact. They already have. Well, I guess so, just because you know you have COVID. Huh. Well, wish the best of luck to you. Hopefully it doesn't like do anything permanent for too long. Cheapest place to Romania. I'm more productive than what you think I am, DeanSpillaBean. Okay, I'll take your word on it. Let's see. That's all plugged in. Now I just gotta get these quartz set up. Hope he was hoping about the COVID. I kind of believe it because last Deltarune stream he was talking about how he was sick and his whole family was getting sick. So I'm kind of adamant on believing that. Also, there's nothing lost from believing that he does have COVID. I mean, that sucks, but there's kind of no point in saying that he doesn't. And if he does, he does. Dean, can we listen to Belts Go Burr? Hold on, I'll put that on as the next song. Okay, Belts Go Burr is next on the playlist. Wish you luck with being alive. Wait, COVID can kill me? Okay, from what I've heard in terms of like actual things to worry about when it comes to having COVID, it hurts more if you're immunocompromised, as in if you already have like if you already have something that's hurting your not 1% you die. Generally, if you're already being hurt by something else other than COVID, then COVID would actually do more because it's affecting your immune system again. Let's see. Okay, all that to say, if you're already sick and then you get COVID, you're kind of a bit of a pickle. But if you have COVID and you weren't sick before, I think, don't quote me on this, you'll probably be fine. Probably. I'll see you all in the next line. Well, just don't die. Easy. But, like, seriously, I wish you the best of luck, Darks. I can't wait for the new convenience feature coming out in 1.0, where I can have like straight conveyor belts without having to do all this finagling. Just don't die. Easy. Yeah, I heard dying is bad for your eyesight, so you probably shouldn't die. Why does that not... Link, no. Okay, fine, you don't snap for some reason. Right, so I think that's... Ah, there we go, now it's getting quartz, nice. So that's one floor done. I now need like 2 more of these floors. And then it just basically does this. I get a ton of silica. It isn't a massive manifold system, so it might take a while for it to fill up, but it should work. Yeah, this is gonna give me a lot of silica. Approximately 2,400 of it. Probably more, though. Imagine if he turns on his webcam and he's a Minecraft character. I think that'd be a few years before I feel comfortable even using a webcam. He's trapped in there. I mean, I practically live in a Minecraft world. I mean, look around me. I'm in Minecraft. So everything's Minecraft right now. So I'm practically a Minecraft. I'm like total Minecraft person. At least he has mug. Oh yeah, the mug. The mug. the mug. Slurp. Slurp, slurp, slurp. The mug. Good grief. I still really need to get something figured out so that I can, like, better control my mug. 'Cause that'd be funny if I could just, like, use telekinesis to bring it to me. But I lost that power when I updated my avatar, so oh well. You got a laptop? Yep. It is the most powerful gaming laptop known to mankind. It has absolute cooling. So I don't even have to worry about that. His small cherry blossoms have. I love this little thing. This little thing's cute. I love it. Very cute. Okay. Up next is to get these lift holes onto the next level. Also has books. Yeah, I got books back here too. Very useful for reading. Where do you think I got all my knowledge? Okay, now you're just pointing out things that are in this scene, which that's weird. Let's see. Also acts as bunker. Oh yeah, hold on. Just to show off the bunker mode. Hold on. Okay, activate bunker mode. Now I can actually hide underneath the table. You know, in case of a thermonuclear bomb or something. No, oh, I need sheets. Hold on. Whip. Ears, mouth, nose, knees and toes, knees and toes. Wait. Wait, what? I need to know what I'm waiting for. Tell me. I'm off to get some aluminum sheets real quick because I'm out of them. Wait, no? Wait, yeah, I don't have a nose. That's right. I can't smell. Coughing Dean versus Hydrogen Pump. I would win. Nah, I'd win. There we go. How do you breathe? I'm a Minecraft character. I don't breathe. Sometimes. Sometimes I figured I had to do it normally, but I don't actually have to breathe, which is kind of nice. However, if I'm in water, then the... What's wrong with you? Ah. I ain't being stubborn. I don't know, as much as I like the Explorer, it kind of feels like there's been some problems with it. Or I could probably like... I can probably try to like put him somewhere else, or I can just downgrade him back to a tractor, I don't know. You learned how to breathe through mirrors. Wait, what? Ears under his head. I got ears at least. I do have those. Pretty certain last time I checked. I mean, how else do you think I got to be a sound engineer? Okay, this is gonna be like a cool looking factor when I get it done. At least he has a scarf. Yep, a scarf. It's really nice. Made it myself. Okay, let's see. Wait, he doesn't have I got fingers. Like, if you look closely, my character has fingers. I got fingers. No nail. Alright, I don't have nails. Let's see. Making sure that gets correct. Alright. This is the one where I'm going to base off all of my calculations. Okay, so lane 1 merger, lane 2 merger, and one more constructor. I need to place 10 of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I just so happen to have enough. Dean told me it was a Minecraft character. Alright, well, I told everyone that. Although you don't want to see what we look like normally. I mean, have you seen the Minecraft movie? Why do you think so many people hate that? You don't want to see what a Minecraft character really looks like. This is just an avatar of my Minecraft character. Gonna go get some reinforced plates. Ah yes, the Minecraft movie. That thing. That disaster. No offense to the human community. Ooh, I might need some extra space. I'll take out some wires, put that in. Oh, it's Billy, but Dean says, gonna be a young, impressionable tile. Do your research. Although in this case, you won't be able to find out if the research to find out if I'm a Minecraft character or not is real or not, because that research doesn't exist. Nope. Also, I guess I'm making too many oscillators. I'm gonna trigger that. No, what? What's going on? No, I'm losing track. What? Oh, wait, what the heck? King, what the heck? Why would you say that? Wait, did I get the numbers on these correct? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I just actually needed one more down here. There we go. Wait, hold on. Yeah, whatever. Oh, Celtic's in here. Hi. Welcome in. Been doing some random stuff in the meantime. Good grief. I like how my YouTube chat just doesn't update. Finally know what KCN is. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Killen. Like, people are just talking about weird stuff. They're just being weird. I don't know what's up with that. my goodness. Sorry, I was watching a stream of Coaster and couldn't join before. That's fair. I hope they were doing alright then. I'm just seeing utter chaos unfolding in chat. Oh my gosh. What is the topic right now? I'm new. I'm not even sure either. Mr. Beast level drama right now. Okay, that's the best way to put it. Wait, hold on. Mr. Beast drama level drama is banned. We can no longer drama. There, I solved the problem. I just solved all issues. No one can be drama anymore. Although, what is drama anyway? I don't know, I don't understand it. Someone said something, and then someone thought someone said something, and then because someone thought they said something that they thought they said, then things went wrong. That's drama. Do you need industrial engines for Phase 4? Let's see. So there is an item called the turbo. Let's see. How do you spell Oh yeah, I don't have that quite yet. There is an item that's called turbo motors that's like a heavily upgraded motor. And then that's technically industrial motors, if we're going by that definition. And I do need that in order to make things called thermal thrusters, which I do need in order to complete Phase 4. I'm hoping with what projects I'm going to be getting into in here, that like this whole factory is just going to be used to make motors, like lots of them. But I need a bunch of other things set up as well, so we'll work on that first. It's just right now I'm working on a silica factory. And then after that, I'll get an aluminum ingot factory set up. And then once I get aluminum ingot factory set up, then I can make aluminum casing. And when I can make aluminum casing, I can combine it with the crystal oscillators that I've created. I already have automated, as well as computers that I also have automated. Combine it with the aluminum casing, and I get radio units, which are then used to make turbo motors, as well as a couple other things, but mostly turbo motors. Radios are also used to work with drones, so that's also kind of another reason why I want to get those. Gosh. Are we still on that? I thought I banned drama. Drama's banned. Well, maybe my efforts weren't enough. Stop it. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. So answer. End the drama for good. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a case of someone said something and someone and they didn't word it correctly, and now we're still on that. Did you know that English is terrible? Not really. You can actually say a lot of different things in English. It's just extremely confusing. Oh, yeah, stuttering also happens. Oh, yeah, everything also just doesn't work either. Also, we keep making up rules. Other languages actually go through the effort of saying, like, what exactly is, like, the exact intention of a specific phrase. They go through that effort. English doesn't. Dean, English or Spanish? Still English, because I don't know how to speak Spanish. There wouldn't be drama if you had just believed me in the first place. I looked away for like a moment, and then a bunch of chat started exploding, so I have no idea what was going on at the time. Sorry if I, like, missed that. Whatever. I like to just say whatever. So you choose English? Yeah, because I can't choose Spanish. I don't know how to speak Spanish. Let alone read it. I don't know how to read it. Dark's finished the statement? How about just not, and we just end that? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. I believe Darks pleads the Fifth, so you have to respect his God-given rights to plead the Fifth, so I don't think he'll finish that statement. What is going on in chat? That's a very good question, Chris. I looked away for a moment, and then someone said something, and then it went crazy. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Outer Chaos, yeah. Oh, hi, Chris, you're on the wrong stream. Whatever, he'll be here later. Probably. Oh, yeah, for people who don't know, I did, like, a Deltarune stream a couple days ago, and there was, like... I have no idea how, but there was, like, 5 or 6 different roleplay accounts that were, like, characters from Deltarune, and I thought that was funny. What the heck? Shapey, the AI shifter. 20, hello, who cares? Yeah, who cares? No one cares. Okay, I think that's done. Anyways, might I ask we stop the child conversations, please? Just drop it. Just drop the conversations. We're just gonna move on. Do other things. Like, look at the second stage of my Silica factory. The second stage is done. All I need to do is get the third stage, and we'll be ready to really test it. Oh my gosh. Please, King, just drop it, please. I'm pretty sure he didn't intend that at all. You're just misconstruing what he said. I figured that's what it was, but I'm pretty sure that was just a not even a misunderstanding, just... Was it? Yeah, I think that was kind of it. That's a good question, Cola. I wish that they would just stop right now. Okay. I swear, if I have to deal with this at some point, it's gonna be annoying. Oh well, thank you, just some stuff for, I guess, clearing that up. Don't stop him entertaining. No, we're stopping it, Chris. I don't know why you're interested in it, but no, we're stopping it. Don't listen. Ugh, good grief. Whoa. Ooh, I just got a lag spike. Kalnick, no. Whoa. Starting to feel like a frame drop. That's weird. Okay, aligning that up correctly. There we go. Drama is over. As it well should be. Luckily, we have text documents to see what actually happens. I'm pretty sure they're just hypothetical. It was all a joke. It was all a joke this whole time. Yeah. We do not take jokes in the bean court. Who said this was a bean court matter? It was a joke this whole time. It was literally just a joke. Why are you all taking this so far out of context? This is really aggravating. Okay, what was I getting? Cables. I was getting cables. Moral, don't reveal your age unless it's important. I mean, that's kind of a of course thing. Court, I've always wanted to go to court.
Oh, wait a second.
Hey, are you? Oh, you're not getting the heavy oil that you should be getting. I think that's probably because of my... That's gotta be because of my fuel factories not being up to stuff. Hmm. Oh my god. Ugh. Damn it, I gotta think about something else to talk about so we can stop doing this. System command end drama all. Oh, well, the command's been sent. Drama has ended. What drama? Yeah, I'm not sure what drama there was. So I guess, let's see. Trying to think about, like, other interesting things to bring up. Let's talk about the Deltarune lore. Oh yeah, I've actually been working on a script for that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One more. In the other direction. There we go. I've actually been trying to, like, repeatedly working on that. I was arrested for multiple accounts of murder. Depends on which route you pick. Huh. I guess we're still on a track record of admitting to crimes. Which I think is funny. But not really, but also funny. King has a theory. What is that theory? Before I get onto my theory thing. Let's see. Whoa, what the? Alright, I guess we're on the Sands of Time now. It's just murder. Dean thinks murder is funny. No. No. Definitely. Breaking News Dean is a sociopath. Darn it. You figured it out. I was the evil person this whole time. I was the one orchestrating all of these machinations. My works have been... I forgot the line. Hold on. I gotta keep up with what King's theory is. Chapter 1, Caddy's dad mentions Azrael will be big shot. And forget about the smaller guys. Chapter 2, in the Spampton Neon boss fight, if you come back to the trash zone... you can see people at Spampton's funeral. Yeah, the Addisons. There's also Azrael's room in the Queen's mansion, which... not sure what that entails. One of them says... Spampton was able to get a customer. Oh, hold on, we got a Dean news update. Tonight's topic: sensational new YouTuber has admitted to being a sociopath. Online community is wild about. Really? Would they be wild about that? Yeah, of all things. Let's see, so... Spampton became a big shot and didn't care about the smaller guys. That's true. He just decided he didn't need friends because he was such a big shot, and he just kind of pushed them away because of that. So is the theory that maybe this might mean Azrael might just become a quote-unquote big shot? No idea. Hard to say at the moment. It's definitely a theory, but I don't think Asriel would do that. What do you think about disabling self-aware AI? Would it be considered murder in the future? Technically speaking, AI is a robot. So, okay, thinking about that really quick. I'm not sure how to respond to that because we don't know how sophisticated AI would get. Although, okay, I'm trying to actually like legitimately think if there's like an answer to that. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know how to properly answer that because it's a little bit of a gray area. Although I guess by association, let's say you have a program that you really don't like in your computer and you want it off. Then you do that. But did you kill the program by deleting it? But there's still a copy of it somewhere. Although by that association, if there's no copies of a specific thing, then it's actually dead. Is it? I don't know, computer stuff is weird. This AI technology thing, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that right now. Okay, what's going on over here? Queen Universal Mother Theory? That's an interesting idea. Your lost thing? Yeah, I'm trying to catch up to this as well. I remember a video going over Queen is the Universal Mother theory, being that like Queen wants the best for everybody. Kind of acts as the mother figure or something like that. Haven't actually thought about that too much. Dark worlds are some part of their imagination? It's not explicitly said that it's like imagination is what makes the dark worlds work. I mean, it's only been theorized. Mostly because it might be like the idea of Dark's world. Yeah, the dark worlds. Let's see. Spamton is how Chris thinks of Asriel. I'm gonna, well, let's see. Thing is, Spamton existed before the Dark Worlds existed. This is only known because of the Spamton sweepstakes that happened a couple years ago, where basically it was a charity event that Toby hosted with a bunch of the Fangamer people. And the problem is, when they did that, they also revealed like a ton of lore. Like, a lot of lore. A lot of lore. A lot of lore. They had a bunch of hidden things. And within the hidden things was a bunch of hidden lore. And one thing that's fairly interesting is that Spamton existed before the Dark World was actually made. Because he was sending spam emails to Noelle, who was trying to find Des. So Spamton existed before the Dark World, so that kind of throws a wrench into everyone's idea of what a Dark World even is. So how that gets explained is going to be an unknown. How did he find out the lore? Hunt King down right now. But he didn't find out the lore. Actually, we won't even know how much of the lore is correct until, like, whenever the next chapters come out. And then probably even further down that. We don't know. Okay, so that's done. I'll plug in the splitters. Chris would know because he's Chris. Well, Chris, I know you want to be the main character and whatever, but actually, I'm the main character here. Yeah, got him. Okay. Reminded Chris of Azrael. Trying to think about if that's like a fair enough theory. There's a whole funeral section? I might need to look into that when I get into chapter 2, just to like better look at the dialogue, because I really need to get refreshed on the dialogue. Okay. Big shot in the chapter 2 line as well. I can't really say too much on it because I haven't looked specifically at that detail, so I wouldn't know for certain if that's not that it's unconfirmed or not. It's just I kind of would like to think about it on my own, and I just haven't had time to think about that specifically. Made the theory yourself. Okay. In other news, I think I actually have like the Silica production actually fully done, which is cool. Which also means that this one... Actually, hold on. Was it this one that doesn't have anything? Oh, this is the one that doesn't have anything. I'm gonna just disable... no, I won't. Okay. Right, so, interesting theory. I'd like to talk about that one, but I don't know how much else I can add on to it. But interesting theory that I have, at least, kind of... Oh, let's see. It's the idea that all of the events in Deltarune has some kind of a canonical timeline attached to it. Now, I know like a couple people who've been here kind of know about this thing that I'm trying to figure out. But the idea is that there is always events in Deltarune that would have always happened despite the player's input. Now, I think that's almost confirmed, but it's hard to tell until like the next chapters come out. Actually, no, I think it's fairly much confirmed. It's just we don't know what the actual canonical timeline was, and we won't know until the other chapters come out. But idea is, everybody can actually start on chapter 2 without any chapter 1 save data, and there would have been events that would have happened normally in order to reach chapter 2. Now, what I'm scared of is when... Let's see, I'm trying to make sure I get to the right lane. Whenever we get to chapters like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, what's gonna happen when we start up maybe a chapter 7 save file? Like, what are the events that would have happened to lead up to that point? Will we get to the timeline of events where everything falls to chaos, or something different? Or maybe nothing different, and we always end up the same. That's kind of the theory that I want to make a video on. And so far, I've actually worked on a fairly okay script right now. And I want to focus on that in like the coming weeks. Also, good grief, I cannot get back on my path. There we go. So while I can't exactly figure out... Deltarune is the Undertale when the war never happened. Pretty likely, just because there's... like... Well, they're all in the overworld, which is already kind of interesting. Also, hold on, I need to think about where I want some of this. Now, from what I can tell, the theory of Deltarune is Undertale when the war never happened, I think that's fairly accurate, just because of Dean spin the tile? Oh, okay. Spin. I've spun the tile. They're in the overworld before the war. Let's see. Get that done. Okay. Yeah, they are in the overworld. That, and I remember in Toriel's. Let's see. In Toriel's kitchen, there was it was like a bunch of cookie pans that were based on like gingerbread monsters and humans. That's kind of interesting. That, and I think more specifically, it's not even that the war itself didn't happen, but even more so is that magic itself doesn't exist in the light world. Why am I red? I guess that's red. Yeah, gingerbread monsters and humans. Time's getting to be 20 minutes. Okay. Dark's gonna head out. If not, back later, be for the Deltarune stream. I'll probably be up for about like 20 more minutes. So next time will probably be the Deltarune stream. But thank you for sticking around this long, Darks. Yeah, you have a good time. Rest well. So back to the Deltarune stuff. I think some other consensus is that there just isn't any magic in the world at all, because Toriel doesn't use magic for her oven, like it's just a normal oven. And Noelle also thinks it's weird that they can't cast any spells. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if we could just fix everything with just a little spell? But in Undertale, spells were just like a common thing. In Undertale, humans learned magic to win the war. Hold on a moment, I need to double check something. Hey, are you all getting your stuff? You should be. So no war and magic. More specifically, no magic at all. Like, not even humans could use magic. Is the theory. We don't know for certain, though. But the Dark World has a bunch of magic in there. It's kind of the going theory. So, another, let's see, one idea, and I think this comes from a guy called Jaru Jaru, where basically all the magic in the Light World has been put into the Dark World. That's kind of the idea. Bonk. Although what specifically happened is anyone's guess, but at the very least, the magic in the Light World is gone, and that has ramifications. But at least that war had a meaning. Humans were scared of what monsters could do. Wait, Chris is the only human, so how could Chris be the only human? We haven't seen... Well, we never have seen any other humans, though. Been officially here longer than Dark's better supporter. Joke's on you. Dark's has actually been here longer. You've been here less. They signed for peace, and Chris survived. Okay, other news. I think this is kind of all set up so that I can get the Silica over there. I need to head back over and get 4 truck stations hooked up and then get the Silica connected to that. And then I think once I do that, then I think I'll end the stream. So I have all that stuff. Do I have... I need more motors for the trucks. Okay, I'll go get that. Chris, what is it like being 2D? It hurts. All magic, it was banished to the dark world. That's kind of the going idea. Although originally we thought that the dark... Okay, I remember before Chapter 2 came out, the idea was that the dark world was just imagination, made apparent or something. Although ever since Chapter 2 came out, it kind of got crazy. I'm back. What are we all talking about? Deltarune lore and how complicated it is. Because it's complicated. King has a Deltarune Undertale. It's more like we're just discussing lore at this point. It gets crazy. Or all magic was put in some locations. And affected items. Like cards and computers. I'm pretty certain in terms of whatever magic that there actually is specifically bound to the Dark Worlds. Because they seem to be some, like, alternate dimension shenanigans. Not to say that there is no magic, or, like, what specifically... let's see. Maybe just the fountain. Probably just the... Oh, wait, maybe the fountain is actually just, like a crack in reality or something, and just magic is seeping through, turning stuff into real things. So wherever the magic got sealed away, the fountains are a portal to it. And that actually allows it to seep into reality. And the fountain is 3D for some reason. Well, technically everything's 3D, it's just, it looks... just as far as we can see, everything's 2D. Because you can go behind things. So there's layers, and because there's layers, there's 3 dimensions. How else is there a man behind the tree? Okay, I need to take a bit and set up Silica drop-off. What is it, King? There's not a man there. Well, there was, though. Hmm. I mean, huh. So the main question is actually trying to figure out if everything's actually in 2D or 3D. Which sounds weird to even point out, but this might actually be important. So everyone observes in 2D but lives in 3D? I mean, that's what I think. Like, the characters see 3D at 2.5D. I feel like, in terms of how everything works, it's still technically 3D. It's just with how the art style is, everything seems two-dimensional to us. That'd be interesting if there was a better way. It'd be interesting if there was a better way to, I guess, figure out if, like what dimensions of the game actually matter, or if they do matter. That's the game. This is getting a bit wacky even for me, frankly. So what are we even trying to solve here? Are we trying to figure out like what the dimensions of the game are? Because if that's the case, then that's just how the universe works in their universe. So does it even matter? I don't know. Like when it comes to like Deltarune or Undertale lore, I try to figure out like is something like that even worth mentioning? Like how the universe functions? So they could just have different rules and whatnot. Go watch Skies Forever Blue, but it has nothing related. Toby even says it's not related to the game. That actually the reality of the game is scripted. Oh yeah, the game is scripted thing is kind of what I'm thinking, as in the canonical timeline theory. Oh goodness. Hello, Cream. Goodbye, Cream. You should probably stick around for at least 2 minutes. We're talking about interesting lore for Deltarune. Okay, really quick, bringing up Skies Forever Blue. Let's see. Toby has said that it's not related at all, so I'm gonna just say that it's not related. And even saying that it is a game, cool, it's a game. But also, like, all games are games. All games have characters in them. So it's hard to say that because Skies Forever Blue has characters in a video game, that doesn't mean specifically that every game is a video game and such. To be frank, it doesn't specifically matter, I feel. Deltarune is about characters in a game where Chris summons the player. Hold on, why can I not, like, get specific? There we go. Yeah, close enough. Too steep. How about now? Okay, there we go. why at the end of chapter 1 we can move around in the cage. My guess. Okay, let's see. Not even gonna guess at this point, because that is a legitimate thing that does happen. Or kind of my way of kind of explaining that. We are connected to. We as the player are connected to the red soul, although to what extent that we are is still kind of unknown. But that we can. Let's see. My idea is that we are somehow linked to the soul itself, but the red soul has actually been there since before our involvement. Because if you look at the wagon, it says that it's seen a number of crashes, which also means that for whatever reason, Chris has been storing their soul in there before, which means that he's done that before. And this has been a thing that Toriel notices that, oh, Chris does that sometimes. So the soul has been there since before our involvement, which means that Chris has been either under its influence or something of the equivalent since before that. Our involvement ended up being us, like, I guess, having a choice in what that red soul does. So what exactly is with that red soul? I don't know. I mean, we need to wait forever. But then why can't we move? Because we are the soul, but we're only the soul now. Like, as soon as we get into the game, into Deltarune itself, we gain control of the red soul. That's kind of the idea that I think is correct. Because the red soul was there beforehand, and Chris was interacting with it and yanking it out of him before then. So we possess the soul? Yeah, basically. So why exactly this, like, Chris was under its influence before is kind of unknown. Maybe Chris turns blue because he has two entities? What? No, he's in the dark world when he's blue. Golden Freddy moment. Guys, there's two people inside of Chris. Chris and the player. But maybe something else. Actually, I kind of feel like that something else is still the player, just whatever the red soul is. And the red soul ends up being the player. Huh. No, Susie changes colors too, because Susie changes from like a purple to a pink. So it's not specifically Chris that is the only one that changes. Nah. Straight up denied. Pretty sure she was always purple. Yeah, she's always... Actually, hold on. I can just figure that out right now. Hold on. Hey, Internet. What does Susie look like? Susie from Deltarune. Oh, yeah, she's purple in the light world, but pink in the dark world. Even her hair is a different color. You can go check that out if you feel like it. I don't want to go too far into Deltarune specifics. Anyways, oh wow, conveyor belts in a game about factory. Ooh, wow. These are good video ideas. True, but I don't think I can afford the time to even go through that much detail for videos like that. They're good ideas. Kind of. I say kind of because it's hard to prove specific stuff. It's not like, well, let's see. Usually whenever I do things, I try to make sure that I have, like, evidence to back them up, so I try to make sure that I have, like, really good evidence to back up what's being said so that it could possibly be correct. Or, I guess more so, why I'm even thinking about those and thinking about these things to begin with. Not to say that none of these aren't worth a theory video. It's just, it's a little bit everywhere. Like, it is very sporadic. Like, it feels like we're like trying to collect a bunch of different evidence and we're not getting to a concrete conclusion. And I don't know where the conversation's even going. Everyone's lighter in the light world, yeah. When I say that I've played the game before, I've played it a lot. And it's to where I've read way too much into the game. I've seen so many different theory videos. I just know way too much. Eh. Okay, let's see. So Silica should go into here. DeanSpillaBean lore? Maybe. No offense, I personally don't feel like talking about lore anymore right now. I'm like lored out. Oh wait, maybe... need to have that in a different location. We could probably save it for tomorrow's stream, because I'm thinking on streaming Satisfactory on Sunday. I need to get an upcoming stream for that, though. Like an upcoming stream announcement ready for that. Gonna be AFK for a bit, so come back later. Alrighty. Oh man, I just want to get the logistics done for the Silica factory first before I like close out the stream. I actually feel like I'm pretty close because I just got to get like the conveyor belt set up from the truck stations that imports the silica. And then I gotta get the silica transported all the way to the foundries, which then, oh wait, shoot, now I also need to get, let's see, anything else you want to talk about? Not at the moment. I think the Deltarune lore talk has kind of worn me out a bit. Kind of talked out a bit for now, yeah. Which is kind of surprising to say, but yeah. Forgot to say I've been watched your first anime, Made in Abyss. Oh. Another Satisfactory stream tomorrow? That's the plan. I don't have, let's see, that's not gonna look good, but I'll fix that later. I don't have a, like, upcoming stream announcement at the moment. That's cause, like, usually how I do my, announcements is, I have like a thumbnail that shows up for the next stream, and then that's like where the next stream starts. But I don't have that quite yet because I don't have like the image that I want to use. But I'm planning on tomorrow doing a Satisfactory stream, just kind of continuing with whatever I'm doing here. I want to get the logistics done this stream and get that done, which I'm fairly close to finishing. But then let's see. But then next stream, I want to work on the decoration aspect and get a lot of other stuff done. Back-to-back to Satisfactory streams? Yep. That's the idea. Saw the Satisfactory videos and instantly fell in love. Oh, thank you very much. I've been trying to figure out what I wanted to do for like my second season of Satisfactory. Cause like I could do a YouTube series, which that's kind of neat, but I've already done that, and I don't feel like doing all of that all over again. So this time, streaming it. And so far that's been working pretty well. That's been the gimmick. Mona's here. Sorry late. A bit late was his sister's dead. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, we're actually kind of close to finishing this up. I think once I get this thing that I'm working on done, which is getting some conveyor belts set up to get silica into my factory. But after I get that done, I think I'm gonna end the stream so I can get ready for tonight's Delta Rune stream, because that's gonna take a bit of mental power. But thank you for stopping by, though, Mona. Let's see. Okay. Get that up. Oh yeah, Mona, we've been talking about Deltarune lore. Maybe a little too much Deltarune lore. We kind of we had to stop. It went just as crazy as you might imagine. Let's see. Fate has their ways when it comes to anime. Okay, how do I want to do this? Oh yeah, there was like some weird drama happening, that's true. Not a huge fan of it. Good grief, this is probably going to go on way longer than I thought. I hope not. Oh my. I'm gonna give myself 30 more minutes at the very most, and then I'm just gonna quit. After 30 minutes, I don't care what where I'm at. That's just gonna be my stopping point. This looks ridiculous. Anyway, very close to getting the silica done, or imported. See the update videos for Satisfactory and how that's going to come in 3 days? Yup! I am very excited. So much so that I'm going to stream Satisfactory a bit more next week. Because I want to get involved with all that as soon as it comes out. But I'm exceedingly excited for whenever 1.0 finally comes out. Oh man, I can't wait to get the Dimensional Depot, and then I don't have to run back and forth to get different stuff. Okay, that is the silica conveyor belts plugged in. Last thing that I gotta do is get an output for all of the aluminum ingots that's gonna get made. I'm so annoyed because it need the encased industrial beams to be automated, but you need Mark IV belts to make the beams. Oh gosh, I think I recall that being a problem. Eventually I fixed that by just making industrial beams. Okay, wait, hold on. I need... Hold on. Oof, yeah. Okay, trucks will go in here. I'm gonna have to take that out. Reposition it a bit? How's this still getting power from something? What is even under here trying to get power? There's not even anything here. Why is this here? Paradoxes, yeah. It also feels like that for like aluminum as well. Why is this backed up? Oh, wait, I think one of these was connected to power underneath. There we go. Easy fix. Let's see. So I'll have trucks enter through this area, I think. Circle around here. And then go find some truck stations. Also here. And then everything that gets outputted will eventually go back on the roads. I think that's how I'll line this out. To get power better sorted out at some point. This will be fine for the time being. Okay, so yeah, these are load. You play the work music. Yeah, and we'll have the most intense driving situation. Be so intense. Okay, I don't think I will currently have a way to use aluminum ingots currently, but I at least need to get that here. Let's see. Yeah, I do need 4. Heck. Heck, now I need conveyor belts up top, I think, to better get this. Ah! You know what? No, I don't care. I'm gonna work on the silica right now. I'm gonna at least get one truck set up for silica. Yeah, I need to give it power. There we go. Start route. Here we go. Let's go, boy. Truck time. There's only gonna be one problem. Most factories, it's gonna come after tier 9. Come on. No. It's stuck. Bean spotted. Alright, I hope this has enough fuel to make this trip. If not, I'm just gonna have to go get some. Actually, wait. Oh, hold on. Redo that path. Starting here, start. Okay, get out more into the center instead. We'll go under these conveyor belts and head towards the road. A bit of a turn to get in. Here we go. I'm so glad I spent some time off camera getting this road set up. Made it up the ramp. Fun fact, did you know that relatives of beans are peas? They're much smaller and rounder but don't produce milk. Huh. Why don't we have peas? Like, I've never seen peas here. Okay. I think I remember the route I need to take to get over there. Yeah, I think the work music is coming up. Out of my way, explorer. Beep beep. Bonk. Uh-oh. No. No, 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 no. Heck. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through here and delete these nodes. Alright. Load cargo. Alright, cargo full. Onward. Hold up. Shoot! I took the wrong turn. Heck. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and, like, actually take out some of these nodes, but I think it should be fine once I go delete them. Damn it! No! No! Fix yourself right now. Well, that makes 3. Recovered at least, but that makes like 3 things I'm gonna have to fix. Alright. I fortunately completed the loop. Path recorded. Sweet. Oh gosh, that was a route. Okay. Alright, buddy. Unload it. Now we actually get to see the aluminum factory actually function. Yeah, silica's been sent over now. Cool, so that means aluminum ingots should be getting... Hold on. Okay, yeah, it's only in this one. Aluminum ingots! Woo! Got the malfunctioning rotor music. Right, cool. We got aluminum ingots processing now, which is great. Won't be able to actually utilize it quite yet, because I don't actually have a factory that turns those ingots into something useful. But I have them, and that's good. Okay, enable autopilots. And we're gonna go find all of the notes that I busted. Look, I don't want you to stay here forever. Just go, please. There we go. Onward to destiny. Bro pulled a Rickroll again. Nice. Okay, any situations, any problems? What? Ah. Okay, I'm gonna make this road a bit wider once it fixes itself. Thank you. What happened to him, or what? Oh, what happened? Frankly, they keep running off the road. That's something that I didn't want to use trucks specifically for this reason. But I think I need them for the amount of items that I'm transferring. So I'm gonna have to go with them. Oh my gosh, he got stuck on a barrier. You need truck luck. Feels like that. Okay, alright buddy. Look, I like your truck. I really want to use you more, but you keep running into everything. And this road isn't... Honestly, I probably should have redesigned the road to be a bit bigger to accommodate for trucks. But they keep running into stuff even if I give them enough room anyway. Oh well. I'm gonna have to resort back to tractors. Which, it's not too big of a deal, really, because tractors are just a lot more maneuverable. Road ain't big enough for the both of them. It feels like that. If I had this bigger, it probably would have been better, but oh gosh, I went through so much effort for this road already. So I'm gonna keep going with tractors. Maybe for like straightaways, like straight interstate sites, interstate type stuff. There we go. I got that. Then I might keep up with it. All right, tractor. You got your fuel. Get your cargo. We're gonna go on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, soaring through the sky. Little pioneers. All right. Good news is that tractors are a lot more maneuverable than trucks and can turn on a dime way better. Can also squeeze through situations a lot better too. Oh gosh. Dean, say this. How much wood could... I failed at one. That's one failed attempt. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh, damn, I took the wrong path again. I'm gonna have to restart. Well, that didn't work. Everything exploded. A little too much. Okay. And I don't want to delete this tractor at all, so I'm gonna have to take a ramp back up. Yeah, I think once I get this... Dean, how did you land the tractor? Skill. It's all skill. Yeah, well, once I get this one tractor set up, I think I'm going to try and do the rest of these off camera, because this is taking a bit of time. Okay. That's right. Let's go. Autosave. I love vehicles. They get stuff where they need to be, efficiently. Alright, random topic. So, some might notice that I'm driving on the left side of the road. Thing is that I'm actually from the States, so we always drive on the right side of the road. Why the heck did I choose the left side instead of the right side? Nah, it just felt convenient at the time. And now my whole system is reliant on left roadness. Hello and welcome back to the Dark's universe. Hello, I'm still here for like maybe 5 more minutes. I've been trying to get like a vehicle somewhere, but I tried to get like trucks oriented to get it over here, but they're like too big and they take up too much space and they keep colliding with nothing, which is kind of annoying. So I'm trying to use these old tractors instead. Yeah, welcome back. I'll probably be actually done in a bit. Anyways, back to peas. They're actually psychotic. Psychotic. They have telekinesis. Alright, truck. Come on, tractor. Go down the ramp without any issues and not running into barriers randomly. Oh wow, nice job. Alright. Unload Silica. talking about, like, beans, and then there's peas, like the food. Peas with an A. Methinks you're sleepy. Oh, you ain't gonna survive tonight's stream then. What time is it for me right now? It's about 5:30, really close to that's like 2 minutes. I think once I get this tractor set up, and I think once I actually do, I think it should be like completely fine for me to just log off after that. I at least want to get this done, then I'm gonna go. It's 9 p.m. for you. Oh my. You really were up really late last night. Or like that one night. Goodness. Hey, looky here. The path is complete. And it actually had like no issues. Let's see. Silica run 1. P1. Okay, enable autopilot. And now it just works. It should just work. Just go. Alright. I'm gonna stay awake for like 4 more hours. Darn, that's when I started my Deltarune stream. You're gonna miss that. Right, so while I'm waiting for this truck to actually complete its path, which I'm pretty sure it has completed, I'm just gonna do my outro at this point. So, plans going on later tonight, approximately 3.5 hours from now, give or take a few minutes. I'm going to be starting my next oh yeah, I wasn't going the right way. I'm going to start my next Deltarune stream for Chapter 2. It's going to be a bit of a two-parter so that I don't like stay up for too late tonight, because I kind of need sleep. I'm going to try and play what I can, but once I reach the 4-hour mark, next time I have a moment where nothing's happening, that's when it ends. That'll be kind of neat. Tomorrow, as well, I'm gonna get like an upload showing or like a upload schedule showing this off. I'm gonna be streaming Satisfactory again around 1 p.m. EDT, about the same time as I usually do. That's pretty close to the edge. Well, I'm planning on doing some more Satisfactory streams on Tuesday, which is extremely out of the ordinary for me, but that's mostly because the Satisfactory 1.0 is coming out. I kind of feel like just doing a whole bit of a marathon. Not really a marathon, just playing a lot more Satisfactory because of that reason. Although I'll probably still go back to my Wednesday, Saturday thing. And I wish I could go on the Deltarune stream. Too late. Wish it was multiplayer. There's mods for it at least. Gus joining me in Deltarune. That'd be interesting, but that would also be absurdly chaotic, and I am not capable of handling that yet. Also, it seems like everything's actually going smoothly, which is wonderful. Right, so, other tasks that I want to do at some point. Dean multiplayer Minecraft server win. I already did it 3 years ago. Something like 2 years ago. Join my Discord. It's over in, you can find a link to it in my channel description. That's where I have like the updated Discord link. It's the Organized Chaos SMP server, of which there is also a Minecraft server that I've had for like forever. So yeah, I've been having that. I just haven't played on it that much. You have a Discord bet? Well, you're gonna lose that bet because I do. Check out my my channel description. That's where I have it. Java or Bedrock? It is Java. Unfortunately, no Bedrock integration. There was a point when I tried to get it, but then it did work. But then Minecraft updated, and then the plugin didn't update, and then everything was outdated. You used Bedrock. Darn. Why does everybody use Bedrock? Oh, it's like the best. It's not that that's the best version, but it's the version that everyone uses. But the Java version is actually statistically better. I don't know. Well, that's unfortunate, really. Let's see, I'll take these out. Didn't mean to take that one out. I thought Java was free. No, it's... Actually, do you get Java... Bedrock's more profitable. Well, that's just because they have microtransactions on it. Also, you say it's more profitable, but it also has more issues with it. I thought Java was free. Guess where that got me? I deleted it. Oh. Oh. Don't you get them both if you buy them on PC? I think that's only if you get the Java version? Or the... I don't actually know. Oh, portable, not profitable. Oh, that's correct. Because you can have that on, like, your phone, on your Switch, on your computer, stuff like that. I personally don't want to play on it, mostly because I feel like it's a way more limiting in terms of how customizable you can get. I mean, I can't... The only reason why I'm able to even make this entire avatar in the first place is because I use Java Minecraft to get mods to do all of this for me. Well, kind of do stuff for me. Whatever. I get access to better tools on Java. Dean, you always read chat wrong. Correct. Controller drift. Worst nightmare. Correct as well. My Switch has that kind of a problem. Okay, to be fair with the portable and profitable thing, it looks absurdly similar. Maybe I'm dyslexic. Or maybe English just needs to not have words be so similar. I blame English. English is the problem. Okay, so good news, I hit the floor. Other good news, hath joined thy Discord. Sweet. It seems like this tractor actually functions, which is great. And I'll take that note out because it doesn't need to stop there. You have 5 controllers and none of them have stick drift. Don't know how you achieve that. It comes with using it for a while, so you probably swap between them very often. Okay, right, so... That's the thing that's done. Do I actually want to do this off camera? I'm trying to think about this. Tomorrow, next stream, I will be working on making this actually finalized and making it decorated. Getting the rest of the trucks set up and then set up decoration. And then later, tomorrow, Sunday nights, will be more Deltarune streaming. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Right, well, I think that's just gonna end the stream at long last. I need to eat food, desperately. I am hungry. Anyways, thank you all so much for sticking around for this long. So in like 3 hours? Yeah, about 3 hours or so. But yeah, thank you all for tuning into the stream. I've been DeanSpillaBean back on your screen. Hope you enjoyed it, at least some amount. And you all have a good night. See y'all later. Hold on. Alright, bye everyone.